me in suspense.
They will say he is Tevinter.
No.
I'm aware you claim to be here to counter that, but the damage is done.
I'm not here on behalf of my nation's reputation, Vivian. I'm here to do what is right.
If only more of your countrymen felt as you do.
With finding the dragon, mainly. I already got all that. What I left is cunning. Nice. Yeah. We'll find useful ones. It's, maybe it works, you know? It's possible. I know most of the armor and armor upgrades, rings, anything that does sundering just tends to cause bleed. But apparently, I don't know if it's everything. Like, this might actually work like it says. That would help out for a decent part of like a combo series or something. If we're hitting crits all the time, I don't know what the cooldown on it is. I'm guessing if you're constantly hitting crits, then their armor is, either they're constantly bleeding or their armor is constantly sundered. Unless there's a cooldown. It's probably a 6-second cooldown on it. Or 10. That would be my guess. Alright, well, we're set anyway. And literally out of things to put points in. There's that whole reduced threat thing. That could probably not help, to be honest. One of these red lyriums is over by the dragon. Since everything's just north, I think this is a pretty linear map, actually.
Nothing to report, sir.
We needed materials. I know that. Great bear hides would probably be nice.
Freeman. I might have to look into this.
Hey, touched ring velvet. I was kind of looking for that. Not gonna lie. Oh, did I put the AoE on that shit? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know I did that yet. Alright. Maybe both of these? Can't really tell. I don't think so. Hey, Dylan, what's up? You know, that might have actually... I think Rupture... I'm mistaken, Rupture may have actually done something to armor right there. Very possible. Got Fade touched. So that's cool. This is where the bears are. That's why you see all those carcasses there. What's going on, Dylan? How's your new year going so far? Fade touch ring velvet. That's 2. That's kind of lucky. And oh. Is she feeding you all the good stuff? You know, because that's what nanas do, right? All the good stuff. I think I should be looking like right in front of me somewhere right here, right? Literally just like right here. There's one. Oh. They literally are right next to each other right there. Already got that one. Oh, I thought I already got that one. Okay. Some people say grandma, mama, then nana, I guess short for granny. Nana, or nanny. Well, no, nanny's usually like a caretaker type thing. Although your grandma can kind of be a nanny too, sort of. I guess, sort of. Anyway, I called my my grandma Oma, which was short for the German word for grandma, which is, it's a really long word. Honestly, I don't even remember what all the Oma Gruppen von something. It's a really long word, but I could say Oma when I was super little. And my grandparents, they were going on a cruise or a trip or something. Anyway, I guess they were going over to Europe, and they were going to spend some time somewhere around Germany. I guess they were taking a German class just to learn some basic stuff. And while I was sitting there, I learned how to say grandma and grandpa in short, and it was Oma and Opa. And so that's what literally the whole family called my grandparents. Shit, forever. Getting 1 or 2 fade touched of those would be actually pretty cool. Oh, of course. Yeah, that just comes with the territory, man. That's a given.
I presume you know what they will say of Corypheus, Dorian.
Darkspawn, madman, relic of an unwanted past. Don't keep me in suspense.
They will say he is Tevinter.
No.
No.
I'm aware you claim to be here to counter that, but the damage is done.
I'm not here on behalf of my nation's reputation, Vivian. I'm here to do what is right.
If only more of your countrymen felt as you do.
Had it. Oh, there it is. It's not gonna work. 6 or 7 quick shards. Not sure what I really need these for. I think those are tier 2 fire materials. Obviously by the name, but I'll grab them since I'm here. I can do that one. Like I said, I don't think Pyrophyte is anything I'm actually going to use. Pretty sure it's garbage. Damn. That's a lot. I understand. Just need a quarry now. I've been needing that shit for a while, actually. I wonder if I'll get like a second one of these. These quests or whatever you want to call it. Okay, if I get a second one of those, I'll have enough for that one too. The thing we're really doing with perks now is just getting XP. Dog things just come out of nowhere just to be annoying. That's annoying. You can stop that bullshit now. Sorry. Anyway. It'll just keep doing that. And then it'll sprain its ankle and aggro me, and then just hang out forever, and just my party will stay aggroed for like 30 minutes straight. Can't do anything about it. It's really annoying. Well, I mean, you can. Get rid of the damn thing. Okay. August Ram. are we getting the Orlesian ball music? What's some of that? Just asking. This is a pretty good fight if I remember right. One main boss.
Was this again?
Good rings from him and shit. I don't think like Cassandra actually needs any of them though. I think she's set. What's that gave her? That gave her critical damage and shield bash. Shield bash is the big one because it really takes care of guard.
Please. The guards had a key. It's over there. Not that way. No, no.
I presume you know what they will say of Corypheus, Dorian.
Darkspawn, madman, relic of an unwanted past. Don't keep me in suspense.
They will say he is Tevinter.
No.
I'm aware you claim to be here to counter that, but the damage is done.
I'm not here on behalf of my nation's reputation, Vivian. I'm here to do what is right.
If only more of your countrymen felt as you do.
You have it. Please, please open the door. I can't stand it in here another second.
Iridium, nice. Yeah, pretty much anything that's at least tier 3. I know I do want, oh, that's right. We wanted a bunch of Dragon Bones. Hadn't used Dragon Bones on anything yet. I think I used some Dragon Scales? Maybe on my daggers. Alright. Oh, good. Eventually we got to cut. So if we're heading north here, we got to cut east at some point. And then there's like this really beautiful area of woods that has like giants and shit in it, if I remember right. Motherfucker. Where's the mage at? So we finally got a mage, huh? sucks. No? Just us? Well, this is fucking stupid. That's what you get. Burn up all of our shit for that. For that piece of crap that we just... Oh, whatever. Yeah, see, they'll sprain their ankle and then fucking aggro you for 30 minutes. They should not have made the game like this. On uneven ground, if they couldn't work uneven ground into their engine, if they weren't familiar enough with the engine, how to prevent shit like that from happening, and then when it did pop up, how to fix it. After like 10 patches, they still couldn't get it right. It's kind of disturbing, actually. Where's that bear at? There we go. $7,000. Okay, are you warping now? Doing the warp thing? Okay, well, I'd like more than 3 at a time, but that's kind of what we're hunting, too. It's not everything we're after, but that's a big part of it. That and some dragon bones, mainly. And then if we can, like that plush fusion velvet or whatever it's called, that was nice. As much of that as they want to drop, because that's just good stuff for, mage robes and stuff. That's not the Haunted Chateau, that's the other one. Okay. Yeah, that's the other one. Come on, they gotta be dropping something other than that. Damn, bro. There's a bunch of these assholes, aren't there? Gotcha.
Filth, taking advantage of the chaos of war.
It's not just that combo. Like, there's the long version of that combo. You don't always even need the long version of that combo. Like, just any two of those moves, roughly. Sometimes just the throwing blades. Anything less than a dragon, the throwing blades sometimes by themselves, if they all proc the way they're supposed to, that'll take somebody out. Shit, just that. Sometimes. I don't remember if you can go in this place or not. This isn't the haunted one, though. Pretty sure it's not. Oh, I guess it is. I still don't think this is the haunted one, though. I think this is full of more assholes like that. This is their problem, man. Friggin' Red Lyrium driving them nuts, right? Leave no lock unturned. That's just those assholes. Like, the main asshole, I guess, is in here. I don't know if we want to do the haunted house. Haunted house is kind of annoying because it's a long, drawn out. Like, you gotta uncover all these clues and shit. You gotta go through the place like 4 times. Kind of annoying. At the end of it, you get a +10 to cunning, guaranteed. It's great for a Reaver. Got to do it as a Reaver and a mage, because that 5 critical chance is huge.
The Freeman's leader should be holed up here. This place has seen better days. Do you expect cleanliness from a group of thugs, Inquisitor?
When did they arrive?
A few hours ago. He's talking with them now. I haven't heard anything from the plane, have you?
No, nothing recent anyway.
Just goes in a circle. Pretty sure. Basically.
Should we look around?
Part of a key. There's a rune inscribed on it. Or part of one.
Place was probably amazing in its day, though, right? Yeah, this is how that haunted house is designed, basically. And it's just constant zombie spawn. It's supposed to be like the haunted house, Night of the Living Dead type shit or whatever. It's ha ha ha, he he he, but it's basically just annoying, basically. After about an hour of it, you're like, oh my god, can I just get out of here? I mean, it's like worth the reward, I guess, but damn, still really annoying. It's just that by itself, and then you trigger that shit again for 15, 20k. All good. Die, dude. Dun, da, da.
Red Templars.
So the Red Templars are behind this shit.
Seems we interrupted them Templars.
They weren't expecting us. Whatever they came for might still be here.
That seems to be the last of them.
I'm guessing that was the man in charge.
Samson made this deal. Oh, Samson is a Templar from... Shit, that's from Dragon Age 2. Promised... When Samson made this deal, we promised you the deal. She could hold them and keep the roads open for our supplies. Oh, open for the Red Lyrium.
Struck a blow against the Freeman.
Oh, that kind of tells the story, really. So we need the key fragments for, I'm pretty sure. Why are you standing back here? Frozen. AI fucking completely broken. Why are you doing that? That's annoying.
Red Lyrium.
They must have been smuggling it for the Templars.
Not anymore.
Okay, we gotta bring the key pieces back here. I remember. I think that's the door it goes to. This one right here. Yeah, rune engraved key required. Duh. Oh, crystal grace. Nice. I don't know if I need one. I'll take it though. So here's what I'm seeing right now. with the numbers I'm putting up right now, this whole attack strategy just kind of capping off critical damage. Here's what I believe. I believe with Dex, you get your critical damage to a certain point. I don't remember ever having a problem stacking critical damage to my weapons as long as it was just critical damage based off materials on my daggers and shit. Like, you see me put up some 25 and 30 Ks. This shit should be in the 80 to 100, 120 plus. Just on basic combos and shit. And it's not even half that. It's like a quarter of that. So I don't believe the myth. I think what they say is that you get diminished returns on your critical damage from your dex. That is true. But if I put plus 16 crit damage on a piece of gear, my shit's going to go up by 16. I'm going to be pushing that shit towards the 300 range. They say you can't do that. Bullshit. I've done it. Now, maybe what I'm seeing isn't what I'm actually getting, but when I see numbers like 100 to 200K pop up, actually I am getting what I see on the stat sheets right here. Right here, critical damage, I was kind of capping it off right about where it started giving me diminished returns from dex. So if I put like 20 dex in, instead of getting 20 critical damage, I'm only getting like 4 or 5. Okay, that's diminished returns. But if I put a grip on my dagger that says I'm getting plus 16, that shit's going to go to 201. If I put, let's just say plus 15. If I put plus 15 on that, that's just going to go to 200. If I put plus 45 between my two daggers, that's just going to go to 230. 185 plus 45 is 230. That's what's going to happen. So, and that's always been the case. I just saw diminishing returns from the actual dex stat itself. So, anyway. And you get twice the return on critical damage as long as you're pulling off guaranteed crits. Which is pretty much, it's all your main stuff. It's where all your combo shit comes in. Anyway, so I'm not buying what they were selling. I mean, it looked like it made sense at first. I think I'm wasting my time here. Because literally my armor's complete. This is the same armor I would use if I was building it the way I always built it. And these daggers are actually a little bit stronger as far as base DPS goes. I just dump some materials and shit into attack and flanking damage instead of just straight crit damage. And my numbers are less than half. Way less than half. So yeah, I'm believing really that no, my original build is honestly the way to go. The numbers are so much higher. I don't know, man. I mean, like it does involve like party stuff too. Some party mechanics, like, you know, getting your mages some better stuff, but the staffs aren't going to get that much better to make that much of a difference. That's what I'm saying. I don't see how you compensate for 75% of the damage that I just seem to be missing. Anyway. Let's say I think I'm stuck in stealth. Should be kind of cool, not gonna lie.
Darling, leave that to me. What have we here?
Probably a bunch of trash, to be honest, but whatever. $15 front armor, minus 50 all other armor. Interesting. Not something I think I'm going to use, but whatever. Chance on hit. Taunt all enemies with 8 meters for 4 seconds. Well, that'd be really cool for Cassandra, obviously. Obviously. I'll give you guys a fun fact. This is an actual thing. That would be perfect, honestly, for Cassandra. Fun fact is, I'm actually going to do that. I made a tier 1 rogue, and we only use tier 1 stuff. I only use tier 1 rings. So I didn't have no, like, superb critical damage ring. It was just critical damage ring. Just, you know, a little basic one that gives you, like, 2% or some shit instead of 20. Maybe 5%. I think it was 5. Anyway, whatever. Kind of irrelevant. Put the both together and it's like 10%, right? And then, like, a basic amulet of dexterity. And I mean the gray ones. The piece of shit ones. Like, just that. And then, a belt of, I don't remember what the belt was. Belt of, probably like health or some shit, or probably some kind of resistance. Some kind of, you know, whatever resistance was being extra annoying. I would just, you know, anyway, it didn't really matter. And it was only tier 1 armor, only tier 1 leggings, only tier 1 arms, only tier 1 dagger schematics, tier 1 grips. That's it. And you know what kind of Mark of Death combos I was putting up? About the same as what I'm doing now with daggers that do literally like 4 times the damage of those pieces of shit. I could use any materials I wanted. So I could keep like remaking those daggers as I went along. I get some tier 2 materials, and my little iron daggers would, and all of a sudden they'd be, obsidian daggers. And then I would make, like everite daggers, and I'd make, dragon bone tier 1 daggers. So it was fun to keep recrafting this shit as I went along, but you could still only really use the materials that you were scaled to. And honestly, I don't know how huge of a difference that made. I think probably could have got along with just iron on everything. Iron and nug skin and, wolf skin, canine skin, and, shit like this. Probably could have gotten away with that. But it was really, really well balanced. And actually, the game was, like, super playable. And I did it for all my companions, too. So all the mage robes were tier 1, all the staffs were tier 1. So it made it really easy. I always had plenty of materials. And as you got through the game, you could upgrade your staff. Now, instead of doing, like, 15 damage, now it's doing 22 damage. And then, like, your dragon bone staff. Well, fuck, I mean, unless you wanted fire, you didn't bother using dragon bone anyway. You'd use, like, everite or silverite or, some shit like that once you got much later in the game. And, you could just kind of get set with that. I even did that with the runes. I didn't use enhanced runes or superb runes or whatever. I just used basic runes. So any of the, like, enhanced or pure materials that I had to make runes, I didn't use it. I just had basic rune stuff. So you really wanted to, like, hit some fade rifts. You wanted all the tier 1 and tier 1.5 kind of sort of tier 2 fade rifts that drop the basic shit for you. And those first couple doors that you open in the Oasis were, like, really, really important. Because, you were collecting stuff to make basic frost, basic electric, basic spirit runes, or basic frost, fire, spirit. I mean, electric was shit. I mean, you can find 1 or 2 of those in the game. It's kind of like they know they don't really drop them at fade rifts very often, so they give you a couple. I think there's like 1 at the fort in Crestwood once you conquer it. You go on your way down to go out like the back door. There's like an electric rune there. It's a basic one. But anyway, you throw that in your weapons or whatever. And then you would save that shit till you got to, around level 16, 17 or whatever, at least, to start throwing that shit in your weapons. Because then you could start making weapons that you were going to finish the game with pretty much at that point. But anyway, long story short, I was putting up combos that are like almost the same as what I'm putting up here. It's just when I built my daggers, I just made sure that there was like an offense slot for leather. And so it was crit damage, crit damage, crit damage on everything. Grips, daggers, fucking nothing but dex on the entire armor set. Any kind of utility I could get on arms and legs. And the tier 1 arms and legs actually are pretty liberal about that. They almost always have at least a utility slot in them. You might have to go looking for them. There's like a merchant down in Redcliffe that sells a bunch of tier 1 shit. Good place to look. Anyway. Since I decided to get away from that, we kind of suck right now. Dude, you understand that when you craft the hold on. I don't think I can bring it up here. I think I have to go to an actual crafting place. The superior dwarven daggers, which I have, the schematic for them, just in crafting the dagger, you can slap something like 36 crit damage on each dagger. That's like 72 all by itself. So with that in mind, I'm gonna go prove this. I'm gonna go prove this right here and now. And then I'm trashing this character because this was an experiment, and if I can do this, then I'll prove to you that it failed. Because this is all the damage that I'm leaving on the table, and all those criticals get multiplied by the Mark of Death. Like right there, I hit him with the full pattern. We can try it one more time. Fuck, I've even got what? Armor penetration. I got a bunch of flanking attack shit on there too. All those materials would normally be used for critical damage. All of it. I don't leave like once you got your assassin is a crit monster. It's not like we couldn't rebuild it, but I already know what that assassin can do. This was an attempt to get the numbers even bigger. What I did was cut my numbers in half twice. Basically. So all we really have to do the cool thing is I think we've got our base crit damage in terms of our gear based on dex. And dex starts giving you basically nothing back after about 190. It's right around 190. 185, 190. Okay, true story. But that's not material. This is why we have crafting. This isn't cheating crafting. This is just straight up getting what you're crafting. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're just going to... Let's see, world map. There we go. All right, now we're just going to go back here. Watch this shit. All we have to do is take these daggers off and see where our crit damage is. Remember, dex isn't going to give you much past 190. So, obviously you want to get close to that with just gear, which I basically did. Between gear and actual dex, which is sitting at 100 right now, so that raises your crit damage by... I think it's anything over 10, right? So that raises your crit damage by like about 90 right there all by itself. Just your attributes. And then add in your gear. Watch this shit. Now, if I'm wrong here, then they've somehow patched it since I last played, but they're not patching this game anymore. They somehow like nerfed it maybe or something, but... Alright, so let's see where we're at. This is going to reduce our crit damage a little bit. Okay, so weapons. I think only one of these has... Yeah, that's got crit damage bonus on it. That's got 9. So let's go look at where we're at right now. It's all about numbers, right? Playing on a computer, it's all about numbers. All right, crit damage, 188. All right, so... How did it go down? Okay, I'm not sure what's going on with that. That's fucking weird. Showed 188, right? Now it just went down by... It should be like 197. I've never seen this shit before. It's not a DLC dagger, is it? Might be a DLC grip. I wonder if that's glitching it. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We're just going to get rid of it. So, I mean, it does matter because I'm wondering why it's kind of tripping like that. All right, so... There's definitely 9 crit damage bonus. I mean, you're seeing it right there. Anyway, so now it says, what, 188. So, yeah. It went down 3 putting these daggers on. Like, it's literally like... It's like going backwards. Alright, so let's... These weapons here... There we go. That's like the best dagger in the game. Now, that's all utility there. So, yeah, we probably will get diminished returns on that. That's offense. And leather. You know what, to be honest, it's just not as many. It's not as many slots, but those are all deck slots. But the grips for these. There it is. Offense 6 leather and offense 3 leather. So that's going to give you I think it's 9 times 1 3/4. So that comes out to around 15 or something. Just the grips. So between the 2 daggers, there's 30. And then if you add up the decks, like if the dex gives diminishing returns, fine. But you put that on 2 of those daggers, and let's see what it actually goes up. I'm wondering why that 1 dagger actually dropped my shit. I don't know. That's about the 3rd case I've seen where what you're seeing on your character sheet doesn't match up with what you have, like in your skills and shit like that. Plus, you're more mobile with the dual daggers too. I've noticed that as well. All right, so let's make these. There's only 2 more leather spots, and that's just utility. This gives me 6 offense and cloth. I do believe you can use. I don't like the way these look at all, but it's just fine. Okay, well, we got dragon bones now. Doesn't really matter. Let's just use tier 3 like we just had. It doesn't matter. I'm just doing this for shits and giggles. Okay, so critical damage. We're just looking for tier 3 shit. That's armor penetration. Critical chance. Critical damage. Lurker scales. That's why we farm for those. And I believe... There you go. Critical damage from webbing. So that's just the dagger. I'm not even going to mastercraft it. I'm just basic. Okay, and then we'll go to the grip. There you go. 6 leather and 3 leather, right? Lurker scales, right? Or no, lurker scales. Yeah. Okay, so that's 27 just off the grip. Okay. $47 crit damage on 1 dagger. Oh, well, there you go. Glad to help. That's what we're here for, I guess. Alright, let's see. Okay, so we got that. Not my favorite looking dagger. I mean, it's not bad, but whatever. Okay, so I was sitting at 188, right? And this is 47. Just a flat, straight 47. Like, not even any decks or anything like that. 47 plus 188 should be 235 now, right? Mine's 6. But when I mean, that's not the diminished returns you're getting from decks. I wonder where that extra few points from putting on the dagger. Oh, I wonder if your default dagger. I wonder if your default dagger. Hold on, let me take this other no, because I'm stuck with that default dagger. Huh. I'm just saying, I'm wondering if maybe replacing your default dagger actually takes a... So, like, when I took my crafted daggers off, the default daggers that were on your back, they must have some base crit actually in them. Like... Okay, so I'm guessing what's 176? Oh, I know what it is. So you've got a base of 176 without completely unarmed, but the default daggers give you, I guess, 6 critical damage apiece. Somehow, maybe some default grip that's on them or something like that. Tier 1 that are automatically attributed to you, which raised that up to 188. When I replaced both of those with my daggers, it's only really 9 instead of 12. There's only 9 critical damage on one of my grips. And so it made it 185. That makes sense. So what's 47 plus 176? 86, 96, 106, 116. Or 86, 96. 206, 216. That's another 13 in there somehow, instead of just 7 more. So I'm getting that 6 back somehow on this. Anyway, notice my critical damage is now impossibly 229%. I only added 47. Now based on what they say, you can it's good. It's good. I'm just learning that the internet is full of shit, like literally across the board, at least as far as this class goes. So if I make another dagger exactly like this, it's going to go to at least 270 something. 270 something. I don't know if it'll bump it to 280 or if it'll be like 269, 270. But it's going to be something like that. Anyway, no diminished returns. Like I say, there's some attribute on these default daggers that actually skews your critical damage by a couple points. That's fine. Okay, so if I were to add 47 points of dex, 47 points of dex on this dagger somehow, the return would probably be much lower. I would still get whatever I get off the grip, but the dex built into the dagger would give me a very small return. So like in the dagger, I think you'd actually put in it's probably around the 20 range, etc. You probably get like 4 critical damage out of that. Your attack will go up, but your critical damage is diminished a lot after a certain point. So we discovered that with dex, but you notice if you just put straight up critical damage on your weapon, that's a straight buff. That's not nerfed. That's not diminished returns. It is what it is. So like I said, if we can get this shit to about 270, just with what we've got right here, then there you have it. So let's try it. I think I've already proved the point, but let's do that too and see if we can get this in the 270 range. 270, 280. Yeah, and that was just with these. I'd honestly always use these because I didn't really know about the diminished returns from yeah, it's all right. Like I said, I just learned that the internet's full of shit. I just like all the extra slots. But remember, one single piece of material on offense is worth 2 on utility. Almost, at least. You get like 1.75 to 1, roughly. The returns are usually double, though, on basic shit like critical damage. It's usually 2 to 1 on, like, attack. So, maybe even more than that. So, anyway, so let's go with this. Just pick just any tier 3, just anything. That's fine. And this is AoE, which people said doesn't matter. Bullshit. A, it makes you a little bit more mobile. And B, when you attack enemies in front of you, you can, like, if you pull Twin Fangs, you can hit 3 people if they're close enough together. So, I don't know. Just thinking that, alright, so you definitely need lurker scales. I'm not... Oh, no, we need, critical damage. Oh. Oh, Dex and Cunning. I guess we just go for Dex on this one. Maybe that's where a couple points got skewed, because the Dex is being diminished, but the rest of it's not. That's possible. So let's do the grip again. That's 9 leather offense, which is huge. So you just put lurker shit in that, right? There you go. Let's go put that on real quick. I may have actually learned something as far as the weapons go, though. I may have actually learned something here. Now that's 47. So without that,
This is where a smith should be.
let's do the math. Even if it's skewed up to 5 or 6 points one way or the other, because like I say, replacing the default dagger does something. We'll see. And remember, the stats aren't nerfed up until around the 185 to 190 mark. So there's points either gained or lost right there. Anyway, doesn't really matter. I mean, this is not exactly min-maxing. It's medium-maxing, sort of. Close enough, though. All right, so here's our crit damage, 229. So we're pushing for about 47. Well, 50 would be 279. So 47 should be about 2. That'd be 279. So 47 should be about 276. We want at least 270 to give some leeway for, I don't know, some discrepancy in the daggers. That's fine. I think I figured that out. We're gonna lose 6, so I'm gonna really guess 270 even is what I'm gonna guess. 270. If we put this dagger on, that's my guess. See what we got. My theory is correct. 276. 276 was my original number. Camera's fucking doing that shit again. All right, hold on a second. It does this a lot, doesn't it? That's annoying. Appreciate it. Yeah, like the computer forgets about it. That's about the best way I can put it. It just forgets about it. This camera's well over 10 years old. So But hell, my PC is too. All right. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, Future. Yeah, sure did. Yep, complete gamed it on both versions. I like Re-Reckoning a whole lot better. Anyway, 276. So they say it's impossible. No, it's not. No, it's not. Get your gear. Get your basic shit. 39 decks just in my armor. And that includes arms and legs and so on and so forth. And then you've got, I don't know, I got 100 and something decks. So that's another 90 something. So let's just say 130 total. I got 10 decks on an amulet. Okay, so that's 140. I've got 20 critical damage on both rings. So now we're talking about 180. And maybe a random point here or there type of thing. That puts me at about my cap, right? So basically anything you do with your weapons that's critical damage related, which is literally leather offense slots and the most materials you can dump into your shit, right? So like those dwarven daggers, I think are going to give you slightly less return simply because it's all dex. And at that point, you're probably getting diminished returns. I'm going to guess that if I did both those dwarven daggers, it's very likely that my critical damage would be probably a good 10 to 20 points less. We could test that theory real quick, too. Let's see if we make the exact same daggers, but we just use dex. Check this out. So you've got... These have always been my favorite because I think they look the coolest, too. They look like the Dalish daggers that you get in Dragon Age 2, so I like them. But notice they're all utility slots. So you can only go for dex. Because you're wanting damage. We're not looking for critical chance because you don't need it. So you can either get cunning or dex, basically. So we take any tier 3 item. I'm not keeping any of this. This is just for shits and giggles. And then we find, let's see, bear hide is 2. So I'm guessing great bear hide? Yeah, that would be about the best we're going to get. Great bear hide or... Snowflare skin. There we go. All right, snowflare skin. Snowflare skin. Snowflare skin. And then we only need to make one and then just go switch out one of these other daggers and see what the drop off is. Yeah. Lurker scales. Then you put crit damage on this. So it's actually another couple extra points of materials that go into this dagger. But I think we're gonna get a smaller return. So let's look at this. All right, so 321. It looks almost identical. All right, the thing is, notice. Okay, so 27 and 21 should be 48. Oh, you tried Sacred 2? It's kind of cool, right? I mean, it's an isometric game. I mean, it's just pretty much a, dungeon crawler, if you will. But it's huge. All right, so theoretically, That one would be 53. I don't know why I put cunning on this one. Doesn't really matter. So I would have put dex on this one too, and we'd probably actually get it like an extra point. But it came out just like I thought it would, so that's fine. All right, so that's 47. That should be like 50. This should be 48. This should be 47. So I'm going to replace the 48 one with this. I'm going to turn that. Okay, hold on a second. I'm going to take that off. Oh, damn it. I'm going to replace the 47 with the 48 and see if our shit actually goes down. So we're sitting at... This should prove it once and for all. I mean, we already have, actually. 276. I'm going to guess it's going to go down to about 273. Maybe even less. That's my guess. Okay, so which one had the 48? Or 47. Okay, so we'll take that one off. I'll put this one here. Let's look. Oh, 277. Okay, so the dex actually counted on the dagger schematics. It actually did count. Well, shit. I don't know what to say then. So, anyway, to finally prove the point, how about we see if that little extra 70 or 80% actually made a difference. Okay, so remember, the combos we were putting up, even when they were flashing crits, they were like 25,000. I don't even think... we might have pulled a 30 out of our ass at some point, but whatever. Okay, so now, let's do this. Let's go back here to the Emerald Graves. Let's go find something similar to what we've already fought. Do we get another... Probably should have got that campsite there. We got to find a big enemy. That's the problem. Damn, I should have got another campsite, because then we could have gone to maybe a rift or... That's right. Trying to think where we can find big enemies. It's got to be a giant, really, or a dragon, to really prove off what a combo. And this is with no extra armor penetration or flanking damage or any of that other bullshit. This is just flat damage. I know there's giants up here. It's the exact same party. So, the internet is wrong already. It's wrong on one point, is that there's even a soft cap on critical damage. No, there's not. As far as my armor was related and so on and so forth, but I'm wondering if some of those numbers were skewed by replacing one item with another, and the one item was giving me some mandatory stat. Maybe there was never even a nerf on the dex. I think maybe it was tested the same way that I was looking at it, and it was like, okay, I'm gonna, what's my numbers? I've got default daggers. Then I switch it up, and you know, I'm not even gonna use this better one. I'll use the worst one. I'll use the worst one, just so they match. You know, outside of that, they got the same damage. This just has one more point of dex, which actually did increase the critical damage. So I got no diminished returns off of this. But I was switching to these from these other daggers that I actually made. Like if I were to calculate this, what am I getting from these? I'm getting, let's say 53, 60. I'm getting an even 100 off of these. I'm getting an even 100 off of these daggers. Let's see if the default daggers give us something back. I think it goes to like default mode. So where am I at right now? Hold on a second. Let me see if I get an even 100 off. If it's an even 100, then I'm not sure what's going on. But if it's like some weird like 88 or some weird shit, so it should go down to 176, right? But let me guess it's going to be like 188. That's my guess. It's going to be 188. 100 off of 276. That's literally an even 100 critical damage just on my daggers. But I think it's going to say 188. And I think this is where my diminished returns came in. Because I'm like, well, fuck, I'm missing like 12 of my 16 points here. Remember I said I got 4 out of 16? That's like half a half. Half of 16 is 8. Half of that is 4. I said I only got 4 out of 16. Shit, I'm getting diminished returns. I don't think so. I think I'm getting 6 critical damage on each dagger that's default. That's what I think I'm getting. So if this says 188, then my theory's correct. If I take both these daggers off, it'll show me 188 critical damage. And that's where the confusion came in. Because I wasn't aware that those default daggers gave you anything. Watch. It's going to say 188. I'm almost positive. And there you have it. There you have it. No, there's no diminished return on critical damage. No, there's not. And so let's just say, okay, well, it says that you've got point proven, right? Those daggers give you 6 points of critical damage each. So if you're testing it around the 190 mark and you go to switching out daggers, every time you add a dagger and take one of these off, you're losing 6 and then adding whatever you're putting back on. So if you're putting on 10, you're only going to get 4. If you put on 16, you're only going to get 12. If you take off both of these daggers, you put on 16, you're only going to get, less than that. No, 6, 12. No. If you put on 16, you're only going to get 10. If if you replace both of them and you put on 16 between the two of them, which is, I believe, what I did, 9 plus 7 was 16. I only had 4 because I took 12 off and I added 16. Only got 4. So that's absolutely down to the, that's legit. That's specifically exactly what my stats say. Okay, so let's see if it actually makes a difference, though. Okay, well, you got it. It says it's doing like 280 or something. Prove it. Okay, well. All right, let's prove it. Let's go find something that can take a full combo from the Mark for Death. And if I get anything close to even fucking like 70, 80, 90, you know, sometimes it doesn't work. You don't get a shit ton of crits. It doesn't go real smooth, and so, you know, you pop off like a 50. Well, 50 is almost double what I'm getting right now anyway, even on a bad one. But I think I can pull off about, and this is without Mighty Offense Tonic, and this is without any kind of like grenade or anything. No bees, because if you got bees active during the time of your Marked for Death, the bees will actually, they proc a little bit. It's not a lot. It's probably a couple hundred or something, but it's something. So without using anything, which I haven't used up to this point, I just added basically 100 to 200, and I think my numbers are about to triple. How does that work? We'll see. I think it's exponential, to be honest, but we'll see. I don't need to be collecting shit. I'm not gonna be. This character's dead. Although, I mean, theoretically, I just go gather materials and just do it the way it's supposed to be done. I don't know that I built my gear the right way, though. Like the armor and stuff. I'm probably, because if I remember right, I used to say I'd get my critical damage to about the almost 300 range. Never quite hit 300, but I got close, like 289, shit like that. Squeezing every bit of critical damage I could get out of that, and did just fine. So much bigger numbers than this. Now the base numbers from the daggers for like just a basic like backstab type thing seem to be right, but I don't know. Instead of 2s, I think I should be putting up between 3s and 5s. So even then, not so sure that was working for me. Anyway. How would I feel if I'm a barbarian? I don't know. What does she look like? Well, now we're one-shotting shit. Oh, imagine that. That seemed to be, in general, about 30% stronger. Instead of 2s, it was like 3s. Okay, now that was a basic attack. That was not a Twin Fangs. That was a basic attack, hitting as hard as my Twin Fangs was hitting, which does like 6x. So that's interesting. Like I say, I mean, the true test is actually just finding a fucking giant or something that can actually take enough hits to where you can pull off a combo and it doesn't die in the process. How do you stop collecting shit in an RPG? I don't need this shit. Why am I doing this? Habit, I guess? Should be somewhere right after here. I think that estate is coming up and... I think if we can go to the right... Follow the river or cross the river? I don't think we can follow the river. Is that it? Actually, I think this is it. No. No, that's not it. God damn it. I mean, I kind of know what I'm looking for. I just don't really remember. Yeah, like the initial, because if you're in stealth, your initial hidden blades are at this point, even with those shit daggers that I had a little bit ago, were one-shotting elites for the most part. So you need something that can take... You need something that can survive until the last tick of the mark for death, so you can at least get a final number. Even if they only got 100 points left and you hit them for like 75k, it at least shows you your number. I need something that can survive that long just to see the number. Now, obviously, if you really want to maximize your number, you know, you get your Mighty Offense Tonic fully upgraded, right? If you want to put up the numbers you're supposed to put up, you're about to go into a dragon fight, hit your Mighty Offense Tonic, get a grenade out if you need it, throw some bees, do whatever. Get everybody set up, get your mages to slug a Lyrium potion and all that, and just go into the fight, just fucking go ham. Right? That's where you get your number. That's where you say, okay, this is what this can do. And initially, the first time, my first attempt at this build, my newbie attempt at this build, it was like 75k, 50 to 75. Thought that was all right. I can do better than that right now, probably. And then fine-tuned it and said, no, man, I'm just going to stack everything into one thing. And I'm like, well, why didn't I do that in the first place? Okay, because, hey, you know, when you already know something and you don't do it anyway, it makes you stupid. Okay, so I was stupid. That's fine. So redid it, and then it was like it was between 100 and 150. If there wasn't a bunch of criticals involved, it'd be, be in the 50 to 60 range. But when everything went right, it was, like if I fought a dragon, I could pull off a couple of these combos, and then you get that, you get that 125, that 148k, right? So I thought we could improve on that by saying, okay, well, if there's a diminished return on criticals, we'll look at other things, and we'll throw in flanking, and we'll throw in attack and armor penetration and whatever, which you should have 75% armor penetration basically anyway as a rogue. Don't need to invest in that much unless the game's just completely broke, but I've never invested in it. And I was pulling off 100k plus on dragons that have the highest armor in the game. Well, if it's not the highest armor, it's pretty damn close. So anyway, closer to 4,000 now. Those are definitely closer to 4,000. So that's at least doubled, pretty much. Oh my god, yeah, those are 4,000 apiece. That's literally double. So how is it? That we increased our critical damage by a little bit less than 40% and just doubled our damage output. Doubled plus, because those 1500s and 2Ks are now 3,800 to 4,000 something. It's literally double. How's that possible? You increase something by 30 to 40% and get a 100% return on it? How's that possible? Anyway, like I said, we need a full mark for death combo. I'm not even leveling up the rest of my party right now, because I want to have exactly what we've been playing with, so that we can see that it's like. And then the biggest combo I think we pulled off, and everything went right, and everything went smooth, and everything was perfect, and the game even slowed down a second for us so that we could just pull that shit off, was like 35k maybe, 35k. At the mark for death trigger with the exact same build I'm working with right now. All I did was change the daggers and went from all that internet bullshit back to what the fuck I know is that, God damn it, you're an assassin, use critical damage. You don't need anything else.
We're going to get lost and starve to death, aren't we? A glorious end for the Inquisition.
We're gonna get lost and starve to death. I mean, there's worse ways to go, right? Well, here's some of these assholes. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe. See, I can't even get... I'm literally assassinating them now. Anyway, like I said, you need something big enough to where you can pull off at least one combo before it dies out or gives up or whatever. Anyway, yeah, I'm not. Yeah, this character was. This was an experiment. I'm trying to think of something else to do. I can't really afford to go get all the Mass Effect games. So what I was probably going to play next. So I'm kind of stuck with these for a while. I mean, there's worse things in the world than being allowed to play Dragon Age. Anyway, all right. Let's just. So yeah, if I'm kind of stuck on this, then okay. Worst things to do. We tried that Tales of Arise, and sorry, Joey, if you're in the stream, that is I literally couldn't even get through the tutorial. That was, let's just say, the opposite of me. Okay, let's just say the opposite of me. Might as well be turn-based, and it might have even been turn-based. I didn't stick around long enough to find out. That was an abomination in my eyes. That's okay. So like the anime slightly sexualizing the young girls thing, which I'm not saying I really saw that necessarily. Kind of saw it coming based on the music and the art style and the fucking heavily TV7 approach to like the cutscenes and the horrible fucking artwork. I don't know. Maybe it's endearing to somebody, and I'm not criticizing anybody for liking it. I'm just saying that's not. Yeah, I mean, not only no, but like really, fuck no. I mean, each to their own, but your own isn't my own. So, if I got an idea of what you like, and I got an idea of what you don't like, I'm not going to recommend something I know you're going to fucking hate. And I'm not saying anybody knows what somebody else is going to like or hate, but if you know what they like and you've got something that's the opposite of that, I might want to just leave that one on the shelf. It's okay if it's in your library. Just saying, man. Yeah. I could have bought, for the price of that game, which it was cheap-ish. It was only like 15 bucks. Okay, but I could have got a 12-pack of beer that I don't like and had much more pleasure sipping that while we stream something else than having that shit in my game library. It won't be. It's not the first, and it's not going to be the last either. So it's not a big deal. But still, it is what it is. Maybe I'm making too much of it. Whatever. Just whatever. Whatever. Oh, the freezing shatter just hit for over 6K. I'm watching the numbers right now. That's really all I'm actually looking at. Yeah, my numbers are doubled. My numbers are literally doubled across the board. Literally. You know what we can test this shit on? A giant bear. There should be at least 2 or 3 of them cruising up and down the stream here. I'm gonna go refill first. Because, you know, Saturday and all. Just saying. And my fucking team lost tonight because Green Bay Packers need to fire their head coach, their special teams coach, cut their kicker, and get a new quarterback. And if they don't do that, you're just going to have constant repeats of this every year. And Green Bay Packers now look like the Dallas Cowboys. In fact, they think that improving their defense means getting it from the Dallas Cowboys, which is so self-depreciating, I don't even know what to say about that. Oh, your team lost too, though. But you know what? You won your division with like a losing record. But remember, the Panthers beat some teams outside of their division. They had no business beating, quote unquote. Hell, they beat Green Bay. They beat my team. I mean, you play who's in front of you, but they did twice as good as anybody thought they would. So I'll give them that. They played up to their potential, and they got steadily better as the season went along. That's what you want. You want improvement as the season goes along. You don't want to start falling off and just killing yourself as the season goes on, which is what my team did. You want to improve, and that's what your team actually did. Okay, so you run into a juggernaut with the Rams. I mean, they're like literally like the number 1 seed type thing. Okay. And you barely lost. What, did you all lose by 3? So that says something. Oh, by the way, you notice that double dagger backstab at the end of the combo? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's not Twin Fangs. That's built into dual daggers. And by the way, it doesn't hit as hard as Twin Fangs, but it hits hard. It hits harder than a normal dagger stroke, so just throwing that out there too. So if you're using those single blade daggers, you're missing that. And also, I don't even have to move my controller. I'm just holding down the button. This is mobile. You're not just standing there in place going poke, 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 poke. Looking lame as looking about as stupid as you can look in a video game, right? You're not doing that. You're actually moving around doing things. So when your enemy gets knocked back a little bit, you can actually follow through with it. You don't have to constantly keep tracking them. We haven't found a single great bear yet, which is exactly what I'm here looking for. Maybe if we kill this real quick. Fucker. And when your basic attacks are hitting for what your Twin Fangs used to hit for, just saying, man. I mean, point made, right? It's a lot of bullshit right here. Just like that. Now, see, there's an enhanced Twin Fangs, too. An enhanced Hidden Blades ring? I would take that. Because that is literally 50% of your damage and stealth. This thing can probably take a beating. Maybe we don't need a giant. Or a bear. I'd rather have a bear, though. Oh, there. Well, speaking of giant. Yeah, there's a giant. Fighting somebody already. Probably already fucking half dead. The giant may get too banged up. That's okay, we got another one if we need it. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get it on this one. That's all right. I don't know, maybe. Yeah, my fucking companions are dinging them up. All right, watch. God damn, too late. Wasn't close enough to him. I'm 2,800. Okay, we need to get a fresh one. You know, if you take Sarah to the Wounded Coast, or the Storm Coast with you, and you see the giant fighting the dragon, she goes, we can watch, yeah? She like pulls out her popcorn and shit. We can watch, right? I mean, this is pretty cool. Dragon friggin' breathing lightning all over the giant double fisting the dragon in his face and shit. We can watch, yeah? I love that shit. That's when, okay, I think Sarah's my favorite. Okay, yeah, these, all right, so we need a good solid, we don't need 4 of these standing around. See, that's bullshit. You accidentally hit one of them, then it's just stupid. Honestly, we'd probably be better off just seeing what our shit actually does to one of these. They have a pretty high armor rating, too. Okay, this is just stupid. Yeah, I don't want to start a fight with all 4 of those, because we'll never figure out exactly. I don't know, I mean, maybe we could. See, they're doing that shit again. The giants aren't trying to hear these Red Lyrium assholes in their forest, though, either. Damn. I don't know how to really isolate them. They're just all standing there like Tim Waltz, like they're waiting for the Leering Center to open, and it never will. Get it? What aggroed on us? I have no idea what aggroed on us. Are they still going at it? Yeah, there's a dragon over here. Let's just... Fuck. Doesn't really want to spend all day on it, but whatever.
I'm curious. You must have crossed paths with Lady Morrigan in the court, yes?
There is no need to use that title, my dear. She is an ill-bred apostate, nothing more.
Odd. I'd have thought you'd easily relate to a commoner of ambition.
You thought incorrectly. It's outrageous that she's been forced on the Inquisition.
I welcomed her among us, Vivienne.
As did Celine. Yet the only one I've seen benefit is Morrigan herself.
Okay, let's try one of these rhinos to see if they can stand a whole barrage. Didn't show the number. It didn't show the fucking number. Maybe I can do it here. A fresh giant ought to do it. He's gone literally fucking berserk. So, do that. God damn it. I was about to trigger it. Okay, fuck these giants, man. I can kill them a whole lot faster just killing them. Damn it. Alright. Go. Alright, again, about the time that I'm about to pull off my super gangster shit, I get slapped across the fucking forest. Not saying a dragon wouldn't do the same thing. I don't need any loot, man. Like, we're not actually keeping this. I can't actually get a number though. Like a final number on the mark for death thing. Yeah, come on, bitch. $32,000. And it wasn't a critical. Actually, I think the 35 that I pulled off was actually with the Mighty Offense tonic, to be honest, but whatever. I'm not even picking up any of this shit. I really just want to get one solid number. That's crazy. We should be pulling off numbers so much bigger than this. Not sure why we're not. I mean, the Mighty Offense tonic might have something to do with it. Okay. Let's see. $54. Okay, so I just doubled it. Still, when it's a critical, it'll flash. And when it flashes... But... Okay, here's another thing. Is, if you've got a much bigger target, your allies are dumping damage into your target. Now, normally I've got critical chance maximized on everybody at this point. Right? So that means all your mages are hitting crits every single, well, damn near every single time they swing. Cassandra's constantly critting, probably not doing a lot of damage. Not a lot. Like, she's obviously tanking, right? But I do set her up with max crits and so on and so forth. So that does compound with your mark of death trigger. Anyway, so yeah, bottom line is, I mean, you're noticing now we're putting up 4 and 5Ks on like hidden blades instead of 1,000 and 1,500 and 2,000. Now we're putting up you know, basic attacks are 1,000. And then you're hitting 4 and 5, and then you're getting shatters that are hitting like 6 and 7K instead of like 3. So there you go. So no, the diminished returns is not a thing. Your crits do count. You just need them on everybody. I just put them on literally everybody in my party. Because remember, crits determine. There's one or two passives you can get where crits, like, I think they reduce your cooldown times. It's a good reason to play a two-hander because it's built into the two-hander tree. But sword and board, you can take it too. You just got to spend a couple extra points to get it. Sword and board, that's kind of hard because sword and board is expensive. Because you've got your entire sword and board tree. You've got like your entire, like, what is it, battle master tree? I mean, you got a bunch of shit that you need. Like if I'm playing sword and board, that's basically what my skill tree looks like. Pretty much. I don't know if I prioritize shield wall necessarily. It is a good way to gain guard. So definitely good to do that. And I think you can also gain guard for your allies. Yeah. So I mean that's kind of cool. But if I'm playing sword and board, I probably got Cassandra with me anyway, and I turn my shit into an offensive weapon. Shield Bash is really nasty because it knocks enemies down. Okay, keep that in mind. It knocks enemies down. And it destroys guard. It destroys it. You hit a crit against guard, which you should be critting basically all the time. If you hit a crit against guard, I mean, you can take a Dragon's Guard down by half with one Shield Bash. That's pretty significant because that's like, I don't know, fucking 100K of guard or something. It's something ridiculous. Anyway, so this is your basic shit. It's defensive, but it's really also offensive. And I do go for Payback Strike because it's a knockdown as well. Keep that in mind. If you're playing a two-hander, grappling chain with the with the kick to the head is a knockdown. Mighty Blow is a knockdown. Pommel Strike is a stun. Okay? Keep that in mind. Now let's go look over here. All right. Your party does more damage to taunted targets. You deal more damage against enemies that are stunned or knocked down. Imagine that. Every Shield Bash, every Payback Strike, that's sword and board. Every Mighty Blow, every Pommel Strike, that's two-handed. Guess what? 30% damage bonus. Right off the muscle. Not too bad. A little better with sword and board because there's no friendly fire. And your one-handed weapons do almost as much as your two-handed weapons. Okay, maybe they don't quite have the reach. You can do something about that in Dragon Age 2, but Inquisition, not so much. Still, you swing 3 times faster, 5 times faster, doing almost the same amount of damage. Would you rather hit for 300 twice or hit for 280 5 times? Do the math. I think 1,400 is better than 600 any day of the week. Not that you can't hit multiple targets with a two-hander. Okay, there is that. I mean, Mighty Blow is pretty nice. But it's friendly fire, so you got to be careful how you use it. Anyway, keeping that in mind, doing more damage. Let's see. Yeah, when your stamina is low, that's strength on unlock, so you want that anyway. You can slow enemies just from flanking them, which is great if you're playing sword and board, because if you got Cassandra doing all the heavy lifting, oh shit, you're just rolling around like a fucking wrecking ball. Slowing enemies, stunning enemies, and knocking enemies down. And everybody that's knocked down, you just start doing even more damage to them. Right? That's synergy. So yeah, like I said, Shield Bash, Payback Strike, become almost as tactical as they are just damage dealer. Payback Strike is if you've recently taken damage. That means somebody hits you. Basically. I mean, it's not as good as it sounds though. I don't know. It's kind of garbage, really. But you can use it as a taunt. And remember, always figure all your other skills too. Anybody taunted gets 20% damage bonus from everybody. It's not just you. So now you've got synergy with your party. Knocking enemies down, that's great. If you got Cassandra, she's knocking enemies down too. Guess what? If you're both using sword and board, there's no friendly fire involved at all. There's no friendly fire anymore. Anybody knocked down or stunned is getting what? They're getting fucking wrecked. So... the middle passive? I don't think so. Hold on, let me look. 10% for every health off? No. It doesn't count enough. It doesn't factor in, and it's only a constitution unlock. If it was a strength unlock, I might take it at the end of the day. I don't really care if it procs or not. I'm just going for the attributes. But just constitution, I'm not going for health. I'm not going for defense, I'm going for offense. I don't even use this for Cassandra, and she's never ever had a problem. Has she died yet? Have you seen her knocked out once? Since, I don't know, we started this character? So, maybe once in like the Templar Fortress, you know, that type of shit. Okay, something like that, maybe. Anyway, so this is kind of a wash, man. Just heads up, there's no reason not to go for your critical damage as an assassin. Remember, your criticals are basically guaranteed. Anything out of stealth is a critical. And half the shit you do gives you stealth. So you got stealth, and then you've got backstab. And you can do a whole bunch of shit out of both of those, and then you can prolong that shit to where your stealth lasts like 3 seconds longer, right? So you pretty much got stealth throughout your entire combo. Crits are flashing everywhere, and then you can just pull off your combo and just do your thing. If you give all of your party members that exact same thing, they'll start really doing some cool shit. Hey, if they're hitting crits all the time, their damage is increasing by at least 50 to 100%. That means all your party members, their damage is almost doubling. You know what that means? You gain focus twice as fast. So they can start pulling off their focus abilities pretty much all the time. What's really cool is if you're playing sword and board, and everybody's doing their crits in this, you could say the same for two-hander too, I guess. I just found the sword and board to be... I mean, combat roll is like a free mighty blow that doesn't have any friendly fire. And if you're hitting constant crits, it's one of the most cost-effective things... It's one of the most efficient things you've got. Right? And it's faster. And it's more fun. So, I mean, there's like nothing to not like there type of thing. But if you're rolling around like that, man, you're basically getting like a full bar of guard, like regenerative fucking health and barrier. It's the only heals you can actually get in the game besides potions, right? And you're getting all that, and it's just regenerating itself. Like, all the time. And then that allows you to do more damage, and the more damage you're doing, and the more combos you're pulling off, guess what? You can start, like, literally pulling off Dragon Rage, and you can't hurt yourself fast enough to keep yourself below the threshold to where Reaver actually kicks in. She'll heal you that quick, that often. I'm not kidding. You'll start getting mad at Vivian. Hey, would you stop keeping me alive, please? Like, literally. It's kind of stupid like that. Anyway, so yeah, if everybody had, I don't give them staffs that do any necessarily more damage. I give them staffs that get their critical chance up into the 69, 70, 71, 72% range. That's usually good enough to hit crits basically all the time. Hit crits often enough for them to proc all the shit that they need by hitting crits free spell casts, shorten cooldowns, shit like that. Free spell casts, like literally free. Instant free spell casts. Like casting a barrier before your barrier even starts to wear off. Oh, fuck it, you got another one. Because, I mean, more is better, right? America and all that. Life's changed by giving up games? Oh, well, that's good. Good for you. I mean, bad that you had to give up gaming. But, I mean, there's a whole lot more rewarding things out there, you know, like wife/husband, kids, dog, you know, career, college, whatever. Yeah. Oh, of course. Absolutely. I mean, you can't do any of that while you're doing this, I guess. But games are like a job. Somebody has to do it. That's why I deliver pizza. People want to be like, oh my God, who would do that? But then you always love the pizza guy, right? Don't be a hypocrite.
Vivian, I'm curious. You must have crossed paths with Lady Morrigan in the court, yes?
There is no need to use that title, my dear. She is an ill-bred apostate, nothing more.
Odd. I'd have thought you'd easily relate to a commoner of ambition.
You thought incorrectly. It's outrageous that she's been forced on the Inquisition.
Sounds like someone's jealous their position at the Empress's side was usurped.
Darling, if I was upset by every sycophant who claimed a portion of Celine's attention, I'd have no time to eat or sleep.
Well, what do you call it? Living your best life? Can't ask for much more than that. I guess the rewards are in just living it. I really had music for some years in my life, and excessively rewarding until it wasn't. And then had an art career for a large portion of my life, and that was really rewarding until it wasn't. These are arts, though. So arts, if you're not passionate about an art, then you're gonna suck at it. You're not gonna want to do it in the first place. I hate to say it, but, you know, artists seem to make the most money, but they do the least amount of work. And you could say, well, oh my God, no, you can put hours and hours into painting and acting and this and that, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, but it's not work. Not why you enjoy it. If you got the passion for it, it's fun. So it's literally something you do for free anyway. Truth be told. And some people wind up making millions, albeit some of those artists wind up making the millions after they're dead. But whatever. Anyway, just saying. But you know, like actors and this and that, blah, blah, blah. What do they contribute to the world? Absolutely nothing. Do they have some entertainment value? These days, they don't really have that. And everything that comes out of their mouth seems to be toxic. But they make millions, multiple millions in a day. Somebody who can't even speak English but can apparently dribble a basketball real hard and gets offended when you point that out can make literally $100,000 a minute just by existing. What do they get? What do they give to the world? Well, they do a lot of public charity so that they can be seen by men. It's all for their own benefit. I don't qualify that shit, right? Call that living. I don't know, whatever. You got billions, but you're a miserable, pathetic, coward human being type of thing. Y'all know which basketball player I'm talking about. You know, something like that, right? I don't know. I guess it's just what you consider living. I mean, I guess if you do something for decades, consistently, even if it's badly, right? I guess you still have the passion for it. But I guess if you weren't being paid the billions, billions can give passion to anybody to do anything. You give me $1 billion to do anything, I mean, as long as it's within moral and ethical reason, you know, I could probably find some passion in that, you know? Yeah, okay. But, yeah, I don't know, man. Nice. When I was a kid in California, it wasn't too far from my school. My school was actually built into basically a cliff in the side of a mountain, which was like super, super cool because you could look out over Santa Barbara and you could look out over the ocean. Sometimes even see whales, you know, spouting. Like literally, you could actually see them. Like it was cool. Not too far, there was a old missionary church, and man, they had the old school like Spanish missionary nuns and monks and shit walking around and just doing their thing. And basically what they did was they kept a rose garden there, and right next to it, basically connected to it, was a museum of natural history. And you could go in and you could push the little buttons and the snakes would rattle their tails and little lights would come on and they'd tell you a story and they'd tell you some historical shit, right? They'd give you like examples. They had the displays and all that, you know, I mean, just old school natural history museum type thing. But it was so quiet. It was so super peaceful, and everywhere around that place, you could just go off on a hiking trail and go for like a mile or 2 miles down a mountain, and you could stop at a stream and you could actually drink the water out of the stream. And it was like so fresh, it had no taste at all. It would just clear your head instantly. Like real water. Now this was a while ago. I mean, not that long ago, I guess, in the history of mankind. I'm not that fucking old, but it was a while ago. And then they would have berries growing along the side of the creek. I guess blackberries, I think they were, if I remember right. Anyway, and you just eat the shit out of those. You kind of have to fight off the spiders, though, because spiders apparently love berries. So they hang out there. I guess because insects want to come get at the berries, and so the spiders, you know, so anyway, they didn't really bother you if you didn't bother them, but don't mess with the wrong berry. If it had a web attached to it, just leave it alone. But I mean, there was plenty, so you could just, I mean, your face would be like black purple, you know, coming down the side of a mountain, and you knew that you were hiking up along the creek, and it was just fantastic. Beautiful stuff. Just being there, honestly. Whether you're trying to get to the top of the mountain or whether you're just traveling along and just enjoying the sound. The sound of running water, that's pretty therapeutic. Like it's just beautiful. It's like the sound of, y'all ever taken a box of light bulbs and just shattered a box of light bulbs? Go to like a concrete culvert or ditch or runoff or whatever you want to call it. Just where nobody's around and just take a box of light bulbs and just shatter them. It's a beautiful sound. It's just a beautiful sound. Not too expensive either. Anyway, kind of similar to like a running stream or a little brook that has the little bubbly sound that only a stream makes. You know what I mean? That's cool stuff. That's God-given stuff. It's pure and natural and it's free. So yeah, that's. Open mics? Oh, open mics are fantastic. Yeah, open mics are the shit. Yeah. Somebody basically donates their drum set, and somebody donates like, you know, a bass cabinet, and then some kind of guitar amplifier, some kind of amp, some kind of bass cabinet. And you got probably like a 3 or 4 piece trap kit with like one ride and one crash if you're lucky, and a hi-hat. And then you get in there with a bunch of musicians that all have different backgrounds in music. And some had just started playing the last couple months, and some have been playing for 50 years, right? And then you get in there and like everybody, I think the hardest thing is to find one like genre or song or group of songs that everybody can play. But it's when you get in there with a group of guys and without ever having rehearsed ever in your life, you can actually make that shit sound half-assed legit. Never spent a minute with any of these people before, right? But all of a sudden you make some shit sound half-assed legit, and then you get off in a jam. And of course, everybody wants to solo, right? So everybody, it's almost like a jazz ensemble, except you're probably not playing jazz. I've noticed most of the time at open mic, it's blues. 90% of the time, it's blues. I would love to find an open mic where it's classic rock, where everybody's fucking Zeppelin, Sabbath, Purple, whatever. And I'm not talking just like it doesn't have to. I'm not talking the classic rock where it's all like down in the jungle fucking Vietnam era classic rock necessarily. But it's where like actual classic rock. Like old school Sabbath, old school Zeppelin, stuff like that. When you can find players that like that would be my shit. Never really found that. But I'd still get in there and keep a beat for people and stuff. I played drums. So, like, yeah, open mics are amazing. It's amazing. It's cheap. You can go in there and, whether you're drinking or not, like, I remember going in there and just ordering, like, a Red Bull. And then tipping the waitress. So it's like, I'm here because I want to play, but I'm not going to disrespect the bar by not, the bar is trying to make money, obviously. So you order just something. I don't know, fucking water. Just give me a mineral water or something on some fucking ice or something. And then tip the waitress like more than the drink even costs. So the waitress isn't mad at you for being there. And you're just there and you're just waiting for your turn to get up there and just jam with somebody and like, what the fuck are we playing? And then they're like, this. And you're like, I've never even heard of that once in my life. Well, just follow me. That almost never ends well when you're the drummer. But hey, I mean, once you get up there, that's your shot. I would always bring my own sticks. I had a little stick bag, right? A little leather stick bag. I'd bring my own sticks and get in there and tap around and do whatever. But it was solid because you got to hear a lot of other amateur and even weathered musicians just playing together, just trying to make that shit sound at least reasonable, right? So sometimes it was funny, sometimes it was cool. If it was a song you're familiar with and everybody was doing it badly, everybody'd be like, "Oh my god, this is friggin' horrible." How did you get a bunch of people up here that had no idea what song they were playing, and they tried to do it anyway? But hey, kudos for trying, right? Kudos for trying. Yeah, that shit is fun. That is an evening out, and you know what? The best open mic nights are the ones that are in like the middle of the week, like on a Tuesday or a Wednesday or a Thursday, right? Because everybody these are like blue collar working people that have always played an instrument. They just never got anywhere with music, but they really like to play in front of people. There's nothing like playing in front of people. Playing music live it's a rush. It's a drug. It's a drug that's unique to itself. It's self-sustaining. It has no setbacks. It has no come down. But once you know what I'm talking about? Getting in the zone. If you're in the zone, everything else is like, I've seen movies where I've seen people get into the zone in a movie and it's really, really well portrayed because it's like a blur and everything just kind of fades away and all of a sudden the loud outside becomes silent. And then you have that really loud inside, which kind of takes over. And all of a sudden, it's hard to describe. It's really hard to describe. But all of a sudden, your timing and your feels are perfect. You're actually thinking about the song like 6, 8, 10, 12 measures ahead, and you're putting in like pre-fills, like you're doing things, accents, and just little stuff as they come up because you're already like literally 20 measures past that. You're already like there. You're just waiting for certain breaks, certain changes, certain bridges, right? Certain choruses and stuff like that, and how you're going to accent that, and how you're going to lead into it, how you're going to come out of it, because you know when it's coming because you're literally like 8, 10, 12, 20, 30 friggin' bars ahead. Like that type of thing. Man, there's nothing like it. I guess it's just a music thing, man. I don't know. Oh, Wednesday? Wednesday, yeah. Yeah, dead middle of the week. And it's like the blue collar guys, the AC guys, the cops, right? Who don't have a patrol, the firemen and then this lady over here, she's a lawyer, right? But fucking she plays bass and she's really good at it. But if you don't meet up to her standards, of course she's going to judge you because she's a lawyer. But anyway, that's just how it goes, right? And so you get a collection of these individuals, and it's just, yeah, it is. Open mic is a special thing. It really is a special thing. I thought about looking into it. I don't even own a pair of drumsticks right now. I haven't played in personally. God, I don't know if it's been 10 years. Close though. I think I started making YouTube videos before I stopped playing music. But I think I started streaming about the time that I stopped playing music. It was about that time. Yeah, so however long that's been, I guess. I haven't played since. Always air drumming and always like if when I'm driving at work, like it's always putting in inspirational drummers. You know, whether it's friggin' Boston or Dream Theater or Slayer or Watchtower, Fate's Warning, who had a very underrated drummer, by the way. Very underrated. That's the most accent-heavy drummer I've ever heard in my life, I think. Probably. I mean, accent-heavy. I mean, moderating every change in the music. What's his name? Rockenfield? I think his name's Rockenfield. Anyway, the most underrated drummer probably in the history of drumming ever. Because Jeff Tate took all the fucking attention, but their drummer that was the heart of that band, by the way. Their music would suck without him. Well, I mean, maybe it wouldn't suck, but it wouldn't be what it is. Anyway, I'm totally fucking done here. I'm not sure what to go do. Maybe you guys got some suggestions. But yeah, I'm not even gonna save. I'm just gonna exit out. Yeah, nothing here really matters. I'm not doing anything new. I've done this so many times. I've made entire playthroughs and fucking videos of this shit, so I'm like through with it. I was just thinking maybe I could get a better result. Maybe try something that I hadn't thought of. I'm like, well, let's see what the internet has to say. Okay, well, there's a cap on fucking critical damage. I'm like, no, there's not. They're like, yes, there is. And I'm like, okay, so I'll listen to you. So you need to nerf your damage on purpose and use a bunch of bad weapons that don't have anything to do with an actual character build whatsoever. Okay, I'll try that. Well, that didn't work, and then I just went back to what I did and doubled my fucking damage instantly without modding anything else except for a couple fucking daggers, and I'm like, there you go. And I haven't done a single thing to enhance my party yet, but I just doubled my damage doing what I do. So I'm not saying I know more than the entire internet. I'm saying the entire internet is wrong, and I was right. Interpret that as you will. That's what I would say to that. Yeah, Mike Portnoy has that raw, self-taught thing. I think too much instruction and no artistry is what got that motherfucker to replace Mike Portnoy. You know what Dream Theater was like after Mike Portnoy? It was so stale. It was literally so stale. It made a communion wafer taste like cheesecake. That's how fucking stale it was. With that Mike Mangini or whatever, the most stale fucking soulless zombie fucking. Oh, he knew music theory probably like nobody else ever. He could probably school somebody at the fucking School of Music at Juilliard or something. Oh, maybe he could. But as far as an actual performer, as a musician, that was the most stale, zombie, lifeless. It was like if you can imagine a Reaper in Mass Effect playing drums, that's what that motherfucker was. Oh, it's going to be technically correct, but it's going to be the most stale, lifeless, boring shit you've ever heard in your entire life. Am I wrong? Put Mike Portnoy in there. Man, that's some next level shit. That motherfucker counts in his own way. And he can do it twice, sort of. I don't think he ever duplicated a single thing he ever did twice. But he was on time. He was on that weird special time that he had. That's just unique, right? Right, that guy. But no, Mangini? Well, I mean, I don't know that he just left. I don't think he voluntarily just said, "Okay, well, I'm just gonna go ahead and just catch out, guys. Peace." No, there was a division there, and then Dream Theater realized that Mike Portnoy was their band. I know their fucking guitarist and bassist and keyboard player, and their singers always sucked. Dream Theater singers have always sucked. Sorry, my opinion. Call it what you will. Yeah, that's always been their downfall. If there was any downside to Dream Theater ever, it was their singing. Because it's always been fingernails on a chalkboard. Always. No depth. Now honestly, you take Jeff Tate and you put him with Dream Theater. Okay, but I think that's too many egos. I seriously think that was the thing, because Mike Portnoy has the biggest ego I may have ever seen in my entire life. I wouldn't want to spend 5 minutes around him. But his drumming is the shit, and he knows it, which kind of makes it suck in a way. Being a fan, it's like, yeah, I'm not a fan of you, I'm a fan of your drumming. You need to stay the fuck away from me. I don't want to listen to you talk for even 5 seconds. Everything is so narcissistic. It's the most narcissistic shit I've ever seen in my life. Mike Portnoy opening his mouth, it's instantly narcissism defined by the fucking Webster's Dictionary. Incarnate. Not judging, just stating a fact. It literally is that bad. Which is a shame, but it is what it is. I can see how he may not have got along. I now the other musicians in Dream Theater, other than the singer who thinks he can sing and he can't, which is another kind of arrogance and ego and maybe some kind of narcissistic, some sick ass shit in there too. Whatever. You try to ignore the singing to listen to the words and the music, I guess. I don't know. Maybe somebody likes the singing. I can't see how anybody could actually do that, but whatever. But like the guitarist and the bass player and the keyboard player, those motherfuckers really are college, like Juilliard level musicians. They really are. Like okay. And they're humble about it. Like, they don't really talk a lot. They let their shit speak for itself. I kind of respect that. But I don't, honestly, if Portnoy was like that, he wouldn't be what he is. He has to be an arrogant, fucking, obnoxious, narcissistic, jackass, boasting, self-important fool, I guess. Who can just drum really well. I don't know, he might even think he's better than he actually is. Who knows? People probably told him that, and he said, oh, yeah, I'm gonna run with that. Really rubs me the wrong way, but whatever. All right, well, good night, man. What do we want to do, guys? I'm done here. I'm done here with this, anyway. Yeah, I'm done here with this. There was, like, apparently no reason. I mean, there was a reason to do that because I actually wanted to test whether the entire internet collectively had any idea of what they were talking about. And no, what you've got is that it's that woke mentality. It's like whatever easiest is the way to go, and so we shouldn't press that. We shouldn't think for ourselves. We should think how everybody else thinks and just go along with that and just go with it. And then throw in a few glitches and cheats to make it look good. And that's not gaming, in my opinion. So yeah, man. So no, there is no nerfing of critical damage at all whatsoever in the game. Just if you're playing an assassin, dump everything into critical damage. If all you got is utility, use dex. If all you got is offense, use critical damage on everything. And then build your assassins to where everything you do is a crit. In or out of stealth, whatever. And when you get to higher levels, anything that gives you extra critical chance on just even your simple basic attacks, cool. The Sunder armor does actually seem to work as a... bad enemies around the map playing a sword and board. Yeah, I mean, then we can carry it over to this game. Carry a sword and board over to this game. It's just fun. Honestly, I don't know that there's anything I would do differently other than what I've done before. Maybe God, I wish there was a tactic for it. Yeah, if there was a tactic for it. Although I think it's friendly fire anyway, so it probably wouldn't work. But if there was a tactic for like enemies clustered, then you could get Cole to throw the sleep bomb, and then if enemies asleep, you could get like Vivian to throw static cage. And then just romp on any enemy within static cage and just like, combat roll. Just get in there and just go fucking ham on everything. But there's no tactic for it. Do you see how you could set that up? Those would be simple tactics. If you had any tactic settings at all, you could like totally do that. Like if enemies clustered, sleep. If enemies sleep, or if enemies clustered, static cage. So even if they're not asleep, you can still throw a static cage in there. And maybe static cage, and then you throw sleep in there. And then I don't know if you can, I don't even know if you can upgrade sleep with some kind of damage, like maybe spirit damage over, you know, per second over time or something like that. And then maybe even give Cole caltrops. If not as a skill, then give caltrops on his actual weapons. To where at any given time, if he's in there doing shit to enemies, the caltrops are dropping and they're actually taking extra damage. Maybe even poison weapons. And a static cage build where you don't even have to worry about it. Like me, Vivian, Cole. No, you could get Varric to do this shit too. Okay, maybe not the sleep thing. You could get Varric to do the caltrops thing. Although he'd be at range. No, you need somebody in their melee. You basically need 3 melee characters and 1 mage emphasizing that. And you'd constantly be knocking enemies down. And you would constantly have 3 melee characters pretty much in a small grouping. So anytime... Actually, that might even work anyway. You just let your mage use static cage regardless. Just let them use it. And then... I mean, they would only cast it on an enemy. And if the enemies are bunched, sometimes it would work. Sometimes it would work. You would have to have Cole in that particular situation, though. You'd have to have Cole, I think, because you want to be attacking enemies in a cluster, and you want to actually be able to drop anything. Well, I mean, no, Varric works. Varric works. But I think Varric draws enemies away out of static cage, which isn't bad, because static cage actually pulls you back in if you fall out of it. I wonder if that's actually possible. Huh. Well, here's the thing. I'm not playing Sword and Board on Origins. I am not playing Sword and Board on Origins. That's just boring. There's like literally no point. It's just not set up for offense. I mean, you can minimize it for offense and not take any of the advantage. And basically what you're doing is you're turning your Sword and Board into a weaker version of a dual wield, which is most definitely a weaker version of a two-hander. So it's like you're taking a double nerf for no reason. I don't see why you would ever do that. Unless you're playing tank. And I'm never going to play a game playing tank. I'll play an MMO playing tank. But I'd rather play an MMO playing an off-tank, which means I do as much damage as you do, but I can tank too. Final Fantasy XIV is the only one that I've ever found that just scratched that itch. Scratch that itch. Oh my god, I can tank and kill shit too. Sign me up. This is all I ever want to do for the rest of my life in video games. Like literally, it was that rewarding. It was that enjoyable. The survivability. in Origins is it's a little bit better than dual wielding because you have a shield, and the shield essentially counts as a weapon. So you're almost dual wielding anyway. It's probably about the same, but you don't have that Indomitable. If you had Indomitable on all of your warrior classes, I would say honestly Sword and Board would actually be your best one then. Then you want to maximize your haste somehow. Do whatever you can to maximize your haste. But then you would play dual wield. If you had dual wield with Indomitable, okay, now you're talking. That probably would be one of the most gangster classes in all of Origins. That's why they didn't let you have it. Which I respect that. So do we play Dragon Age 2 on the janky-ass fucking backwards compatibility, or do we switch over to the 360 and just play it on normal mode? What do you guys think? Sword and Board though, huh? All right, well, I got to change the oh my god. Hey, Golbenchi, I didn't see the subscription. I'm not getting the notifications. I'm really not hearing it. I actually have the volume up. If it notified, it didn't give me any sound. At least not on my end. If it gave you a sound on your end, awesome. But hey, thanks. Do you know that since we've been streaming on YouTube, the last shit, what has it been? When was that? It's around August, wasn't it? August, September? I don't know. October, November, December, January. At least 4 or 5 months, right? In the last 5 months, our subscriptions on YouTube are actually even. Like literally, I have exactly the same amount now as like 4 or 5 months ago. Like every time I lose 5, I gain 5, like type of thing. Like 5 you join and then YouTube removes 5. Now we don't have a lot by YouTube standards. A million is a lot. 500,000 is that's pretty cool. 16,000 is, why are you still doing this? That's basically what YouTube would ask me, and I'd be like, because we're fucking playing games and sitting on the couch and drinking beer and eating Doritos, and we got fucking Cheetos dust all on our lips and shit. That's why. If you don't get it, well, damn it, whatever. I always thought that was what gaming was about, but maybe I'm just too old school. No, it hadn't been that long. Yeah, it hadn't been that long. I think this happened around my birthday. My birthday was at the end of August. I think either then or shortly after that, they finally found a way to get me. This is not a conspiracy. It's not a conspiracy theory if they really are out to get you. Whoever had been trying to sabotage our channel for 8-10 years, I don't know, it's been a while. They finally managed to do it. And it had to do with and this is still relevant. It had to do with the Islamic bullshit, especially in the UK. And really it was like, okay, so how is this like racist or discriminatory when pedophiles, rapists, and murderers are actually pedophiling, raping, and murdering in front of you, and you can't do shit about it? And if you say anything about it, you go to jail. How is that okay? That was pretty much my question. That got me banned from Twitch for asking that question. If any of you were there when it happened, you know I'm telling the truth. I may have been a little more explicit, branching out and describing like how fucked up that actually is, but I'll still say that today, and I'll say that 10 years from now. That's how fucked up that is. And yeah, I just got shut down. It says, well, you're banned indefinitely. Like globally banned indefinitely. I hurt that many feelings, huh? Well, if the truth hurts you that bad, what are you? Here's the truth, and here's everything else. Here's good, and here's everything else. If the truth hurts you that bad, that it exposes the fact that you're not any of this. This is good, and you're not any of that. And it hurts you that bad that you decided to attack me for it because the truth hurts your fucking snowflake feelings. Oh well. Just, I don't really care. That shit is evil. I'm going to call it evil. I'm not phobic. I'm not afraid of it at all. But I'll still call it fucking evil, and it makes me want to fucking vomit in my own asshole and then shit that out. That's how bad it is. So, and if you can't agree with that, you're a bad person. I mean, that's pretty simple, right? Okay, anyway, that's what got me banned over there. Apparently that's not a popular view. That's a shame. I don't think it's a majority rule, though. I think it's a very small minority controlling a platform, trying to keep things copacetic for the minority that they're nurturing, if you will. So whatever. And I've seen the games that are played, and I've seen the way that they're played by the people that have 200,000 viewers at any given time, making Twitch all that money, and vice versa, and then making all that money because I see people donate $1,000 a minute to somebody that's playing a game very, very badly. I don't even know the game, and I'm like, you suck at that, and you're not even talking to anybody, but you're just making $500,000 an hour because you exist? Really? Okay, well, there's something else in play here other than talent, skill, whatever. You're not saying anything because if you said anything, you might affect the fact that you're making $500,000 an hour. Okay, I see what it is. They just put you up there and you just show up here and there and they fly you there and give you all this money to just exist. Kind of like a really bad musician that can't play their instrument, but they're a multi-millionaire, possibly a billionaire, with like 3 private jets and a fucking mansion in California with the property taxes cost more than your house. And they suck at their fucking instrument, but, well, somehow they're just supposed to be a celebrity, even though they've got no qualities to actually just be a celebrity. Imagine that. How does that work? And then you've got somebody who actually paid their tuition at the College of Juilliard, and what they're doing is writing songs for these motherfuckers who can't even play an instrument to make billions while they're not making shit. And they can barely feed themselves. Imagine that. Why do some people make it and other people don't? Either you're on the A list or you're not. What puts you on the A list? It's not talent. I guess a birthright? What makes you a celebrity? When you're the worst actor out of a group of actors that get denied the job because you have some spiritual connection to the people putting you on the A list of celebrities and making you a good actor even if you're not. Like, how does The Rock make billions? I'm not saying I don't enjoy his movies, but it's not because of his acting, just because they're pretty well scripted. Because they're fun, and they're light, and they're fucking mindless. If I was a zombie, I would probably still enjoy those movies. No offense to him. He has a success, but why does he have a success? There's 1,000 other actors that should make 10 times what he's making. If you're going to put a value on it, why is he on the A-list? Why? Like, there's absolutely no logical, truthful reason for that to happen. But there you have it. Think about it. If it doesn't have to do with talent, doesn't have to do with skill, doesn't have to do with education, doesn't have to do with ability, what puts you on that A-list? What genetically separates you from the rest of everybody who can't ever get on that A-list, no matter how much they spend, no matter how hard they try? And if they do get on that A-list, they wind up abused a fucking mattress for even fucking mobsters and politicians like Marilyn Monroe, and then wind up fucking murdered somewhere on down the line once they've been used up. And they're not allowed to speak anything but what they're told to speak publicly. That's what happened to Marilyn Monroe. She wasn't on the A-list, but she got into the A-list table, and she ate at a table that she wasn't permitted to be at, and she paid for it. There's a few other examples of stars that weren't allowed into Hollywood, but they made it anyway. Somehow, through brute effort, and then guess what? They wind up mysteriously dead in a fucking car crash in a goddamn lake on a road that they've never driven on in their entire life. Why? It all goes back to like one specific reason. Think about it for yourself. Or read your Bible if you have to. Anyway, you might figure it out. All right, so I'm not going to switch consoles, man. What I don't like about Dragon Age 2 on backwards compatibility is there's certain areas that they're level glitched. Meaning that basically they're level 50, you're level 20. 2 levels is enough to kill you. 30 levels is enough to destroy you. So it's like almost like the game is stuck on demo mode, but you can't ever get demo level. But the game is on demo level in a couple different areas. Not just in the main game, but DLC. But it's not that many. Game, well, I still got to set up for the game. I'm sorry, man. If y'all don't like me talking and speaking my mind on just whatever, then I mean, yeah, this probably isn't the stream for you. That's fine. We'll get around to it. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's fair to say that I'm fairly knowledgeable about the games that I play anyway, about the ones that I play. And even if I suck at them, I'm still knowledgeable enough to know that I suck at them, right? So, I mean, there is that. We'll get around to it. I'm in no real hurry. My streams aren't 2 hours. My streams are normally 6, 8, 10, 12 hours. So I'm in like no real hurry. It kind of sucked that what we tried here didn't work. But it's kind of cool is that the internet was full of shit and I was doing it right all along. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. It's like, actually, it's nice to know that you actually had it right. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's in anything. It's like 1,000 people tell you, you got to do it like this. I'm like, but this is better. So, no, I don't have to do it like that. I'll do it like this because this is just better. And you can try to prove me wrong, but you can't because this is like literally twice as good over here. And that's literally what that was. But it was kind of nice going in and experimenting and fact checking all that shit and then showing statistically how literally that's bullshit. What everyone is saying is bullshit. No, actually, just do it this way and you're just twice as good. Okay, so my build actually stands, which is cool. My YouTube build actually stands. Made, I don't know, 10 years ago, it actually stands. That's about the best you're going to get with daggers. I'm not saying you can't get a little bit better, and I hope you can. I hope somebody can say, no, but if you do this one little thing over here, it like adds like, another 10, 20% DPS, right? Type of thing. And I'd be like, oh, no shit. Cool. Okay, now that's cool. But as far as the whole baseline, oh man, this is nerfed, so just don't do that. Okay, don't do the thing you should do and do everything else that you shouldn't do. That's just stupid to me. So it was nice to actually prove that. I'm just going to play it on the... hold on a second. I'm going to look at something real quick, though. What I'm going to do here because the game is playing at this speed. I think not playing at this speed makes it even worse. So I think you go compatibility option, FPS boost. All right, so we turn that off to avoid some glitches that still, they were actually still in the game. This may reduce the display resolution. It never affected me. It might on an Xbox One. I don't know if this is available on an Xbox One, but this does, what it will do is this will sometimes allow your enemies to hit you 2 or 3 or 4 times when they should only hit you once. That is going to happen. That's the downside. So anyway, let me go in here. I think dashboard. Hold on a second. All right, let me go over here real quick. I got to change the title in the game and all that. Anybody coming in saying, I was hoping for Inquisition. Fuck Dragon Age 2. You get that. You get that sometimes. All right. Let's see, what I want is... You know, they actually have available, it's like AI, they have overlays. Like I've got my overlay, which I've had for a long time, but they've got overlays that are actually interactive. Like if you die, it'll like troll the shit out of you. I mean, it's kind of cool stuff. I think you have to have like Streamlabs subscription to actually get them, but they've got themes and all that other kind of cool shit. Anyway, I wasn't actually trying to go here. Let me see. Let me try this. I got to change the title and the game, so I mean, there's that. Or I could stop the stream and then just restart it. I could do that too. This might work. I just got to remember what we're doing tomorrow. See, content, live. Yeah, you got to go to like 5 different places for this. Okay, so that's fine, I guess. So let's see. No assassin. Series X. Okay, we'll just keep that. Well, we don't need to put friendly fire on there because Nightmare is always friendly fire. Just put 2 here. Nice. I don't know if this is going to actually, like, update on y'all's shit, but, Okay, cool. Should. Although next time I stream, I'm gonna actually, like next time I start my stream, I'd have to start all this shit from scratch. Although, honestly, it may not even show up on this stream. But that's fine. The cool thing is, during the course of the stream, especially towards the end of the stream, we actually figured out that everything the damn internet said about that shit was absolute bullshit. Flanking damage, go for that. Armor penetration, go for that. No. You're a fucking assassin, go for criticals. Now, I would agree with all that shit if I was playing a duelist. That's an entirely different type of rogue. So, like, if you're doing a Tempest or even an Artificer, I don't know why you'd do an Artificer build. Although, Artificer might actually do you more justice than a Tempest build. As far as the duelist goes. I mean, you at least get the crit chance, right? You don't need the grenades and bombs. What does Artificer give you? Some fucking tonics that don't do shit for you? If you're not an archer? Even if you are an archer, I mean, you can really only glitch. So yeah, anyway, I don't know. Let's see, what do we have here? That's probably, that's mage. Got two. Okay, no, I've just got that one. 208, yeah, okay, that's just that one character. That's fine. I don't like having like 3 or 4 characters in the chamber. Nice. All right, so sword and board, I guess. Works for me. Although that two-hander looks pretty tasty right there. I'm not gonna lie. Dude, every time I see it, I'm like, I'm gonna play sword and board, and then I see that sword, and I'm like, or maybe not. Shit. Whatever. Poor Varric. So abused. So abused.
I've had gentler invitations.
I am Cassandra Pentecost, Seeker of the Chantry.
And just, what are you seeking?
The champion.
Which one?
You know exactly why I'm here! Time to start talking, dwarf. They tell me you're good at it.
What do you want to know?
Everything. Start at the beginning.
Keep Bethany. All right, we get to keep Bethany. That works for me.
scouts. We will have to fight them sooner or later.
Then we make our stand
That's a
here.
big ass sword, bro.
Prepare yourself.
That's a real sword. That is a man. That sword is so real.
Follow my lead. How about you?
I'm not sorry. Bethany
can't keep this up
Bethany
forever.
will mind blast you and freeze you with Winter's Grasp every 2 seconds if you let her. This is payback.
Perhaps we'll be lucky.
No,
as
this
I
is
run out
payback.
of
Like, this is
gas.
seriously payback.
Here they come. Shall I deal with them?
This is enhanced Bethany, by the way. She has bigger fireballs than normal. I'll just leave you with that.
All yours, sister.
To worry about.
Oh my god, dude, that is so satisfying. Holy shit.
You want to fight? Try me.
Oh my god, that's satisfying. Oh, that shit works for me. Take that, bitch. Take that, bitch. Like, seriously, every single time. She'll get over it. Dude, she did it. Like I said, payback. Bitch. You know, I love that. Dude, you stick your entire greatsword into his friggin' eye hole.
There's no end to them.
The whole thing. Oh, James is like, oh, you're actually finally playing a Dragon Age game. Yeah, I think I'll come join stream now. What's up, James? James like, oh, we're actually playing Dragon Age again. Yeah, how about that?
Bullshit. That's not what really
Apparently
happened.
we're doing a sword and board.
Does that not match the
Because-
story you've heard, Seeker?
I'm not
Why not?
interested in
I
stories.
guess.
I came to hear the truth.
Well, what makes you think I know the truth?
Don't lie to me. You knew her even before she became the champion.
Even if I did, I don't know where she is now.
Do you have any idea what's at stake here?
Let me guess. Your precious chantries fall into pieces and put the entire world on the brink of war. And you need the one person who could help you put it back together.
The champion was at the heart of it when it all began. If you can't point me to her, tell me everything you know.
You aren't worried I'll just make it up as I go?
Not at all.
You'll need to hear the whole story.
Hold on. I'll be back in a second, guys. Today? Oh, what you gonna go see this time, man? What movie are you looking at? I saw a movie advertised. That was what was it? What was it called? 28 years later or something? It was like you had 28 days and then 28 weeks. I don't think it was 20. I think it was like 28 years or something. I was wondering if that was like gonna suck or not. You know, you fucking try to franchise something, or you try to like milk something that's pretty much done. But I mean, I don't know, it did leave an opening for a new movie. And you could assume the world is just fucking decimated at that point. If they pull it off, it'd probably be a pretty good zombie type movie, I would think. Was it 28? It wasn't 28 months. I think it was 28 years later or something. Anyway, whatever it was called, I saw that. That's one movie I'd be willing to see, but I'm like, it's been long enough now where it's probably going to come out free on demand somewhere at some point, unless it was really, really good. If it's really good, then I won't see it for like another couple years, and I'll be like, okay, then it actually is really good. So like, that kind of tells you everything, right? Fucking, are you serious, man? Bro, this is like Anaconda 27. Dude, Anaconda's like Rocky. It's like Piranha movies. It's even worse than Piranha movies. You know what? I don't know, man. If it's cool, if it's good, hey, man, I hope you have fun. But it's about the last thing I would expect. No, it's a new Anaconda movie. It's like gotta be Anaconda 306 or something. I mean, it might be amazing. I'm not lying. It could be friggin' amazing. I haven't actually even heard of it, so. All right, there you go. Well, shit. The new Anaconda. Fucking Anaconda movie. You gotta be kidding. Anaconda movie. I'm sorry, that's funny. Should we just leave Hawk just Hawk? You know what? Fuck it. I'm actually, I'm just gonna leave it like literally just like this. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. There we go. We're on some different shit right now. It's actually not how it's spelled, though. Hold on a second. Oh, it's actually. Yep. It's actually not how it's spelled. All right, there we go. Pretty sure that's how she spells it. Oh, yeah. It's going down. It's going down.
The Blight have been unleashed on Ferelden. Darkspawn.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course, Bethany. I mean, obviously.
The ruins of Ostagar.
Obviously.
The battle.
Arhawk is the ugly sister.
Betrayed by his most trusted general.
You know, one time I actually made Hawk look like Bethany. It was almost identical. It was really close. I mean, I might have got like 1 degree off on like the jaw and
many innocents,
the eye height and shit like that, but no,
Champion's family.
You can actually make Bethany.
Barely escaped in time.
But the default Hawk actually fits because the rest of your family looks like your family. You notice Bethany's fireballs are smaller? It's probably because we're level 1.
For the moment.
Yeah, twins. Yeah, twins. It was really close, dude.
Everything your father.
Like when you flashed over here, it looked like you were looking at Bethany from the other side of her face. It was really close. Yeah. Okay, so the two characters that I've almost duplicated in character creation was Bethany and Patrice. Because I had a friend who fucking hated Patrice. She irrationally hated Patrice. Like, she hated Patrice just because of the name, I think. I'm really not sure why she so irrationally hated everything about Patrice. But there you have it. I don't know. Patrice was probably kind of pro-mage, and she fucking hated Patrice anyway. No, I mean, like, she hated Patrice like I hate Anders. It was that. That's why I think we got along, because we understood what it meant to have morals and ethics. If you're going to stand for something, God damn it, stand for something. I'm serious. You remember Nikki, right? Nikki? Yeah. She fucking hated Patrice. I mean, she might have hated Patrice more than I hate Anders. And been even more vocal in saying so, which is saying a lot, right? So, like, I'm like, damn, you really... So I need to make a character that looks exactly like Patrice so that I can go kill Patrice, right? Oh, no. Just making a character that looked like Patrice? That was... I fucking hate your character, but I'll hang out with you on stream. Like, she actually said that once. Oh, man. That was awesome. That was friggin' awesome. Good times. God bless, man. She was friggin'. Right? Yeah, the cult classic. That's why I'm wondering if that 28 days later, 28 weeks later, 28 whatever later type thing. I'm wondering if that's just going to be some like hyper visual effect knockoff that doesn't really have any story, or if it's actually like going to carry over the story and just imagine what that shit would be like 28 years later when the whole world is decimated, and what are you going to do? Like, I'm down with movies like that. You know, like The Road. Man, I just found one not too long ago that was almost as bleak as The Road. believe it or not. It was a low-budget movie, but it was done really, really well. Man, I can't remember what it was called. Anyway, yeah, stuff like that. It just gives me Fallout 3 vibes at that point. Which, yeah, I could say honestly, kinda. I don't know, 28 days later, though, that was... 28 weeks later wasn't bad, but 28 days later, that was the shit. Like, that was like... That literally gave you the full scope. 28 weeks later, kinda, sorta, but it was like, okay, everything's good now, but no, it's not. So that's like the middle chapter. So if they did the third movie as good as they did the first movie, I'd be willing to look at that. You know what I'm saying? Like if it's, how are you going to get a good sequel? Usually you're not, but sometimes you do. Sometimes you get one. So, well, just saying.
At least we're alive. That's no small feat.
Yes. You're right.
We should have run sooner. Why did we wait so long?
Why are you looking at us? We've been running since Ostagar.
I caught the pilot. The pilot for Fallout. It was free. It was free somewhere. I saw it for free. And I was like, okay, that's kind of brutal. Sort of. Kinda. I mean, I don't know, making Raiders out to be like CIA agents that just aren't doing their fucking psycho at the moment, I think kind of put me off a little bit. I'm just being honest. I only saw the pilot. I thought making the Raiders look like CIA infiltrators, just not doing their psycho at the moment, didn't have any lore value to me. Sorry. I think they just come busting in on a bunch of psycho and just kill some shit and take some shit over just so that they could have something for today. Because they don't give a shit about tomorrow. That's Fallout to me. Fallout pilot didn't give me that vibe. Didn't give me that vibe. It showed some brutality. Like some, I don't know. It was just a little bit woke to me. Just, I mean, woke is everything bad, right? Woke is like sometimes when you can't really say what's wrong with it, but it's just not right. It's woke. Because it's just perverted. It's wrong. It's evil. It's the opposite of good. How they could have done it and how they did it are two different things. So that's just how I would put that. I understand the franchise is popular and whatever. I think they're giving Bethesda more credit than it deserves. Bethesda's actually forfeited their entire franchise as a video game, but now we have a series that's more popular than the actual franchise. Because the franchise has fucking killed itself. Kind of hard to respect any of that, so yeah, don't really...
Not to interrupt.
Don't really have any time with it.
Not going to wait while we stand here.
Don't really have any time for it.
Please, listen to your sister.
Then let's go. Lead on.
This is all my opinions. Agree or not, that's just my opinion. Alright, so we should be able to just go in here. Yeah, we got sword and board. So I guess let's see, how much damage does this do? Same. I wonder if that makes a difference. What if it makes a difference the other way? That's possible, I guess. I guess we got the DLC still installed and all that shit. Honestly, I think with the backwards compatibility bullshit, honestly, I think the DLC stuff is actually required. So I'm convinced that a huge part of this is that, let's say a rage demon or a Templar assassin or a revenant is allowed to attack so many times based on 30 frames. Now you make that 120 frames. Guess what? Now they can hit you 4 times. Sometimes they can hit you 4 times. Guess what? If it's balanced for 1 time, now they're literally 4 levels higher than you because they're hitting you 4x instead of 1x based on the game's balance and timing. Now, with the increased frame rate, you can also attack a little bit faster. You can only press your buttons so fast. And the enemies can press their button fast all the time. So, that's a problem. That is definitely a problem. Okay, anyway. Just throwing that out there. All right, so character, tactics. All right. Let's go to default. Enemy, any. Pommel strike. Yeah, just any. I was going to say enemy normal or higher to reserve that shit. No, just any. Nice. Alright, so ranged. Supporter actually is probably enemy clustered? Where's clustered? Oh, my bad. Oh, these 2 enemies. Okay. Alright, so we want to get back to default again. Enemy, any, just any. Doesn't really matter. Nice. That's a good start. Hey, Nubbers, what's up, man? Yeah, so we discovered, Nubbers, that the critical damage is not nerfed at 190%. This is why they thought that. I'll tell you exactly where that theory came from. Is somebody got around 190% and they tested some daggers and some decks, and when they replaced their default daggers with regular daggers that they had actually crafted, the default daggers actually took 12% critical damage from them by replacing them. So let's say I took daggers with no fucking critical damage on them at all, but like some decks. So my daggers had like 12 decks on them. And I was around 180 to 190 critical damage, which is where you would be when you start trying to craft like tier 3, tier 4 items, right? And so if you took something that had like 12 decks on it, maybe 6 decks on one dagger, 6 decks on another dagger, and then you put like some critical damage on your dagger and some critical damage on your other dagger, and then when you actually equip them, 12 decks, 12 critical damage came off because you actually replaced the default daggers that actually gave you 12 fucking critical damage. The default daggers give you 6 apiece, 12 critical damage. So if you just applied 18 critical damage, you only got like 6. And you're like, oh my god, we're getting diminished returns at 190 critical damage. Like, it's just right around 200, so you just need to just invest in other shit like attack and fucking flanking damage. Guess what? You're reducing your damage by, like, I don't know, at least 30, 40%. Seriously. No, just keep pumping into fucking dex and keep pumping into critical damage, and you'll double your damage. Which is what I thought all along, because that's what my fucking character screen said. Oh my god, I've got damn near 300 fucking % critical damage. This shit is amazing. And now I'm hitting for like 100k when I do my fucking mark for death bullshit. And it's even more gangster when I'm playing an archer. Seriously. Because you're getting like 12 hits and then like long shot and then bonuses and 500% bonuses on top of that and all this bullshit. This is amazing. Because it is amazing. And if you don't do that, you're not going to get that. So if you follow the internet, well, if you follow the internet on this one, then you probably graduated from the Leering Center in Minnesota that you never went to in a day in your life. Yeah. The internet is wrong, in every sense of the word. So, but we actually proved that. So that's pretty cool that we actually got to prove that. I guess you can say that. It's actually pretty cool. Anyway, so we just spent, I don't know, like about a week and a half, maybe 2 weeks, and probably at least 100 hours of gameplay to find out that the internet is actually wrong. Imagine that. The internet, even everybody on it, can still be wrong at the same time. This is so nourishing for my heart and my soul and my spirit, my faith in Jesus Christ, to know that the internet can still be wrong 100% of the time. I love that. You have no idea how strong that is. You have no idea. Appreciate our oh, I don't have Netflix, so yeah. Not sure about that.
Well, at least it's not boring.
You want this?
Let's finish this!
Nice. Nice. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, the cudgel, it makes a pretty cool sound. I'm not gonna lie. Thunk, 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 thunk. Slap people across the map. What'd you say, T-Verse? Slapping people across the map. Because, yeah, that's why. Oh, let's see, interface. Show damage numbers. I don't see why not. We can do all that. Show minor combat deals. Let's see. Mixed attacks or resistances. Huh. This is like PC settings, actually. Pimp slapping. You ever see that meme of the little kitten licking his paw? He says, let me go ahead and polish my pimp slapper so I can get down to business. My pimp slapper. It's like the cutest kitten you ever saw in your life. Let me go ahead and polish my pimp slapper so I can get down to business. What the fuck, man? Memes are the best. Right. I mean, you know if there's missed attacks or resistances because, god damn it just shows like one. It'll show one. Missed attacks and resistances actually show up in the damage numbers, so you don't actually need that. I think the Series X can handle it. I just don't know that the game engine can handle all that bullshit, to be honest. I guess we just go for Shield Bash. We go for Mighty Blow if we're playing two-hander. That's not quite invincibility, but that's defense. We don't ever go for defense. We go for offense. Why? Because, well, if you kill them, they can't kill you. Right? I mean, that's logical. If they're dead, if you kill them quickly and they're dead, they can't hurt you. Unless they rage from the dead, and then you just kill them again. Really, really fast. Sounds legit to me.
Wait. Where are we going?
Away from the Darkspawn. Where else?
And then where? We can't just wander aimlessly.
So long as we wander aimlessly away from the Horde.
Wander aimlessly.
We can go to Kirkwall.
Well, that wouldn't be my first choice.
There's a lot of Templars in Kirkwall, Mother. I know that. But we still have family there. And an estate. Then we need to get to Gwarin and take ship.
If we survive that long, I'll just be happy to get out of here.
I knew this would happen. I'll deal with this.
I think we're doing more damage with the sword. I know you get more like stun stagger effect with the mace, but I think you're getting more damage with the sword. That punch, damn.
You will not have him.
Guillotine that bitch. Oh, wait. Sorry. Aveline is French.
They will not have
The guillotine, get it? The French guillotine? That was actually an Easter egg right there. That was actually an Easter egg. I don't like. I think the sword is doing much. It's doing more damage.
Stop
squirming, Wesley.
Beautiful.
You'll make it worse.
Apostate, keep your distance.
Oh.
Well, the Maker has a sense of humor.
Seriously?
Darkspawn.
The Templar who can't defend his wife from a fucking Darkspawn is going to start...
The Spawn are clear in their intent.
Exerting authority. Yeah.
The Order dictates.
Uh-huh.
Wesley.
Right.
That woman is an apostate. The Order dictates.
Yeah, whatever.
Dear, they saved us. The Maker understands.
Of course.
I am Aveline Valenne. This is my husband, Sir Wesley. We can hate each other when we're safe from the Horde.
The wrath of the Templars is terrible indeed.
More so their wives. But as long as there is a greater danger, you and I have an accord.
Thank you, Wesley.
For now, we move with you. North is cut off. We barely escaped the main body of the Horde.
Then we're trapped. The wilds are to the south. That's no way out.
If the options are south or die, I'll take my chances with south.
South or die. Well, shit. I guess we are going south. Because this would be north. The north is cut off. Did we get any loot back here? I guess not. Okay, so let's level up everybody. Nice. Being attacked. This is how I set Fenris. This is literally my Fenris. Well, this is my like 0.5 Fenris build. We're gonna lose Carver, thankfully. I mean, oh, that's really fucked up to say. I'm not glad that Fenris is dead. I'm just glad that he's not with us anymore. Wait, that's just bad, right? Oh shit, whatever. Anyway, melee or ranged attack. Ability Stonewall works, and then tactics. Enemy rank normal or higher. Ability Spirit Bolt. Enemy target using attack type. Ranged or magic attack. Attack. But then when the ranged enemies start attacking her, you got to do something about it. You got shield bash though, so like that's not completely out of the question. And then this is Aveline's ultimate. Just make her default. Don't even. Just self, any. Activate mode, shield defense. Go ahead and just clear this. Clear. That's going to be for Elemental Aegis later. Enemy. Target at short range. Use taunt. Why would you use taunt at short range? Because it doesn't work outside of short range. It's only at short range. In other words, if an enemy is at medium range or long range and you taunt them, it doesn't work. They don't hear it. It doesn't count. You can only taunt an enemy at short range. So guess what? If there's an enemy at short range, period, whether you're engaging them or somebody else is engaging them or anybody within short range that just happens to pop up that somebody's attacking, fuck it, we're going to taunt them. And that's your idea of being a tank, is taunting everybody to yourself within the range that you can actually taunt. If it's medium to long range, you can't taunt them because Taunt is not a medium to long range ability. You can upgrade it to medium to long range, and then you can change this shit. Target short, between short and medium range. You can change that later, but right now it won't work. So anyway, let's see. So that's all we got. Okay, so self, health. So I'll give her health potions. Just leave it at that. I'm gonna go re-up. I'll be back. Absolutely. One of the best games ever made. This is literally one of the best RPGs ever made. Single player RPGs ever made. I'd say the best, well, I mean, World of Warcraft is obviously World of Warcraft to everybody who's been playing it for the last 20 years or so. Whatever, 15, 20 years. But the best MMOs, in my opinion, were ESO, and Final Fantasy XIV. The best single-player RPGs are this one. I would put Dragon Age 2 above all the other Dragon Ages. Not sorry. I can validate that opinion, but everybody has an opinion. I mean, if you really, really like something and you don't like something else, even if that other thing is considered better by somebody else, but you don't think so, hey, God bless. I mean, absolutely, 100%. But, in my opinion, as an RPG fan, this is the best one. Oblivion Remaster has moved up. Hogwarts Legacy. It's definitely in the top 10. 100% in the top 10. 100%. Fallout 3 for ambience, atmosphere, music, just like what you're talking about here. Divinity 2, Ego Draconis, Dragon Knight Saga, whatever you want to call it. That is in my top 3. This, Ego Draconis, and... Fuck. What's my other top 3? Favorite. Personal favorite. Not saying it's better, not saying it's worse, just my personal favorite. God damn it. If I had to choose between like Fallout 3 and Oblivion, even with the Oblivion remaster, I would still say Fallout 3. I'm sorry, man. Fallout 3 gave me one of the best game experiences I've ever had. And Oblivion was really kind of close. But then Divinity 2, Ego Draconis, is an experience that's just like, damn. Even though Oblivion was like my first real RPG experience. I can honestly say that. It was my first. So it should be the most nostalgic. And the remaster did the most. It's definitely top 5. But top 3? Man, I gotta say Dragon Age 2, Divinity 2, Ego Draconis, and fucking Fallout 3. Personally, it's just in terms of experience, ambience, immersiveness, falling asleep with my controller in my hand, and then snapping awake with my fucking tonsil sore because I've been fucking snoring and shit, and then just like rebooting my system and just continuing wherever I left off. And yeah, man, those literally might be my top 3. Probably put Oblivion in 4. Put Dark Souls, the original Dark Souls, in 5. Just because of the hours I spent in it. It was just so... It was fucking immersive on another level because no other game actually gave me immersiveness like Dark Souls did. Which makes Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, and all that other fucking bullshit, Bloodborne and all that, fucking woke-ass fluff that has nothing to do with the Dark Souls franchise at all, in my opinion, including Elden Ring. Now, it's just... You're just replacing immersion and quality with quantity. And your quantity is fucking lacking in every single major way. From software. And that's where you went wrong. But, hey, Bethesda did it. BioWare did it. Why shouldn't you fucking jump off a cliff on purpose and just commit suicide and fucking forfeit everything that made your games great? Why shouldn't you do that too? Congratulations. You get a fucking trophy for participation from software. Pieces of shit. Pieces of shit. Anyway. There you have it. We got 1 health potion. Really? Just 1. Like, seriously. Like, literally just 1. No doubt. That was nice. Hey, everybody, get back. I'm doing things here. line? What's that line in the? Are you actually playing that? Oh, good for you, man. It's one of the most beautiful games ever made. It's just, it's like perfect on every level. It's like literally Dragon Age Origins plus Elder Scrolls plus fucking awesome all by itself. And then you get, wait, I don't want to. I don't want to make a spoiler. Anyway, and then Divinity 2 gives you some shit that no other video game gives you. I don't know where you're at in the game, so I'm not going to spoil it. But goddammit, you get to do some shit that you don't get to do anywhere else. Because why not make it even more amazing than it already is? And that's goddamn Divinity 2. True story. That's a true story. Might as well just go ahead and just get extra amazing, because why wouldn't you? I'm making a fucking RPG for RPG players. Might as well make it a fucking RPG and include some shit that nobody else has, because we're awesome. That's exactly what Larian Studios did there. Let's just go ahead and do some more shit, right? Literally some more shit. Just saying. Yeah, I'm not even using the mace right now. The mace has a good thunk. Maybe an axe is probably your go-to, but the sword is just doing more damage. It's like actually cutting through this shit, so... Alright, let me go ahead and save right here real quick. Nice.
To arms! Out of range!
Shield Bash, man. Shield Bash is fantastic. Nice. Okay, so we got three. Got 3 health potions. The only one using one is Aveline. So, like, that's cool, right? 100% cool. Let's see. Nope. Is staggering? Yes. Yes, it is, and it's not. Okay, so, like, I'm going to take a different route here. I'm going for straight swords. Swords stagger the least. An axe is good, but I don't think there's really one-handed axes that are actually just worth a shit in the game. Like, you got a two-handed battle axe that's fucking gangster as shit once you get to Act 3. Like, it's like seriously gangster. So an axe is like not going to stagger quite as much. It's probably going to produce more crits, but it's not going to do like the straight line damage. What you want is the straight line damage without knocking your enemy all the way across the map. like you would with a mace. A mace is going to knock your enemy across the map. Guess what? It's going to take a minute to catch up to your enemy that you just knocked 30 fucking meters away to hit them again, which means they die slower. So I'm guessing swords are like really the way to go with sword and board, because it's not mace and board, it's not hammer and board, it's not axe and board, it's sword and board, right? So you're probably not trying to knock your enemy away from you to where you can only attack them half as often, or maybe a quarter as often, which is reducing your DPS. I say you should just slash your enemy to fucking death, and even if you're not hitting them quite as hard, you're hitting them twice as often. So I'd rather hit you for 4 twice instead of 6 once. Right? That would be the math. So, yeah, that's kind of how I'm actually kind of just thinking about this. Yeah, this does the same amount of damage. It requires more strength, and it does stagger. It does actually stagger more, but you don't get to hit as often, because when you stagger somebody, you knock them literally 5 meters down the street. Like every time, it's like hitting a mailbox from, let's say you're in a truck and you're with your fucking redneck homeboys and you're fucking taking baseball bats to mailboxes. You hit your mailbox once going 60 miles an hour. When do you get to hit that mailbox again? You probably don't. But if you're going 5 miles an hour, you can hit that mailbox about 17 fucking times as you're passing it. Bah, 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 bah. Right? Get it? That's the exact equation that we're working with here. Just saying. It's literally, that's the math. So, let's go. Fuck it.
I am ready. They are not.
Right? What's the worst that can happen?
Oh! You go through me before anyone else.
Quickly,
Said.
before they
Like I said.
We must press towards
The sword just works better. Because you're not knocking your fucking enemy all the way across the map to where you have to chase them down for 10 seconds to hit them again. What you want to do is 1-2 shot all of your enemies as you meet them, so that you're not hindered by knocking them back. You're just killing them right here, so that you can go to the next enemy and kill them right there. Twice as fast, twice as strong. So the sword is definitely sword and board. It's not mace and board. It's not hammer and board. It's not fucking axe and board. It's sword and board. So, just saying.
What's going to happen?
God damn it, I wish I could actually have that chest. Not gonna lie. And, yeah. We got all of our health potions and everything's golden. Now, that's gonna change right here, but whatever. 17, 18, 19. We'll just take all the strength. And, Oh, shit. Let's just take control then. So we're going to go soft. We're going to go swords, and we're going to go crits. Crit chance. Crit chance. And attack. Hitting all the time and hitting harder when possible. So that'll work. So that's cool. Tactics now. Enemy. Rank. Normal or higher. Usability. Shield Bash. So Shield Bash is eventually going to be like an AoE type stagger ability. So, I mean, at some point we're not going to have Bethany anymore. But we will have Anders. And I don't have to use Aveline anymore. I can be the tank. So basically we're playing off tank. And then you've got Varric, who is just fucking gangster in every sense of the word. And then you've got Anders, and then you've got pretty much anybody else you want to plug in. I mean, you can roll with Isabella. You can roll with Meryl. You can roll with Fenris. You can roll with anybody. Then you let Fenris be kind of like DPS. So he doesn't have to taunt. He doesn't have to do whatever. What we do need for ourselves, though, is some form of taunt. We do need taunt. So, like, that's a thing. Or else everybody's running around willy-nilly and nobody can concentrate on anything because all the enemies are scattered, just aggroing on just whoever, right? You need to centralize that shit. The more enemies around you, the better. But you got to be able to deal with it. So, anyway, that's definitely her build. All right, so that's cool. Self any activate mode of heroic aura. All right, so that's cool. We're about to lose Carver, so it doesn't really matter. Roll. Let's see how this works. Damn. I don't really actually want that there. Puppy Bro's like, oh, give me a second. Let me scratch this. I got 2 itch. I got 3 itches. I got 3 itches. Hold on a second. Okay, that's my 3rd itch. Let's go chew some ass until my teeth get tired. That's your dog. That's literally what your dog is saying. Let's go chew some ass until my teeth get tired. What's up? By the way, you got any beef jerky or, I don't know, sausages or something to sustain my teeth? My teeth need sustenance. Like snacks, like right now. Like some fucking chips, some goddamn fucking Frito-Lays would be nice, and some sausages, maybe a little bit of bacon. You don't need bacon? Okay, cool. Leave all the bacon for me, and then some beef jerky. Or treats, or something. Maybe even some shrimp. I'm just saying. If you're not eating shrimp either. Okay, let me have the shrimp. Okay, now we can go just chew on some ass until our teeth get tired. Yeah, that's what we're talking about right here. That's what needs to happen. Beautiful.
You soulless bastards!
We're under attack.
I don't know what kind of rogue you're actually playing, but
Another wave!
oh, it sucks. Yeah, that sucks because fuck, this is gonna take me forever.
Get back! Let's finish this!
Three health potions. So that's cool. If we can pull this off, that'd be cool. Nice.
Now you fall!
I'm gonna have to kite for a little bit. I'm gonna have to kite for a minute. Yeah, I'm gonna have to kite for a little bit.
Get back!
Didn't do anything, did it? At least I got to keep my fucking health potions. So that's cool.
Let's finish this! That's enough!
Shouldn't have to do this. Like, totally reload. I could totally reload, but I don't mind actually.
Need rest.
It's harder. It's easier if you just got like, if you got Bethany. If you got Bethany here, this is done. This is done a long time ago.
This.
Carver, wake up.
I win.
The battle's over. We're fine.
I'm sorry, mistress. Your son is gone.
No, these things will not take Carver.
A combat roll for Bull? Huh. If he uses it, it would actually be pretty cool. Not gonna lie. I mean, it would be a damage dealer. Yeah. I would say, yeah, totally. If you're specking into that, I would say totally use combat roll with Bull if he's sword and board. If he's sword and board. If he's two-hander, no. But if he's sword and board, yes. That's what I would say. Because he's going to come out of combat roll and just get fucking wrecked instantly, regardless. So, like, I would do sword and board build with him, and then give him combat roll. And he's not going to use it as often as you like, but he'll use it, and it's legit, right? Remember, he's not a tank, so like that whole grappling chain, kick in the face, combat roll combo, that's not going to happen. But if you bypass pretty much all of that and you just give him combat roll, just make sure he's sword and board first. Because I believe his shield actually adds to the damage of the combat roll, because it actually acts as a weapon. So, there you have it. If you got him two-hander, there's no purpose for using him whatsoever. He's completely useless as a two-hander. It doesn't matter. If you got Iron Bull two-hander, he's fucking trash. He can't do anything ever. But if you give him sword and board, he's like a Cassandra Blackwall Light. Which means he still sucks, but at least he doesn't completely suck. He just sucks a little bit less. I wouldn't use Iron Bull for shit, to be honest. Except to fight a dragon just to hear his dialogue. And then after that, just drop him off and leave him at the fucking dockside. Because he doesn't serve any purpose whatsoever. At all. Period. Either does Blackwall. But Blackwall's like the ultimate tank. No, Cassandra's the ultimate tank, and Cassandra buffs your entire fucking party. She's a tank. Blackwall is not a tank. Blackwall is a narcissistic, fucking insecure, fucking woke-ass fucking dude who doesn't even know whether he's a dude or not, and should maybe go to get a sex change operation. Fucking pussy-ass piece of shit. Yeah, Blackwall is completely irrelevant. It's Iron Bull is too. Iron Bull may have a big dick, but he has no balls. So, well, no, he has balls. They're just small. And he really can't do shit either. So, there you have it. There's your Inquisition tutorial. In a nutshell.
Maybe
if
we
you
should
will.
grieve when we're safe.
Don't speak to me of grief. This is your fault. How could you let him charge off like that? Your little brother.
Yeah.
My
Give him sword and board.
boy.
Respec him. You can respec anytime you want.
Carver wouldn't want his
You go back to
sacrifice be
Haven, you can
meaningless.
respec him.
Allow me to commend your
Respec
son's soul to
Iron
the
Bowl
Maker, mistress.
into sword and board.
Ashes we were,
And he can actually
ashes we
at least
become.
play.
Maker, give this young
He's
man
not
a place at
who
your
you
side.
want in your party.
Let
He's
us take
fucking
comfort in the
garbage.
peace he has found.
Blackwall is garbage. Blackwall is amazing. No, Blackwall is garbage.
I will never forget you.
You have party classes, and then you have everything else. Then you have Inquisitor classes. Inquisitor classes are, I will tell you, Assassin and Tempest. Those are Inquisitor classes. Don't expect your AI to use those abilities to any extent of what they're worth. Your warrior classes, your Inquisitor classes are Reaver and Champion. Your party classes are Templar. That's Cassandra. Okay, you're not going to do it better than her. And then, as far as the mage goes, your party class is... Oh, what's it called? Oh, goddamn. Whatever Vivian's class is called. I don't know. Fucking lightsaber class. You just don't use lightsaber. You just use all the other shit. Right? And then the Inquisitor classes are Necromancer and whatever the fuck Solus is. I don't know. Force Mage or whatever. I guess. I don't know. You can actually use Dorian, because Dorian can actually debuff enemies as well. So, like, if I'm rolling as an Inquisitor, playing sword and board like this, let's say I'm playing Inquisition like this. Okay, so I probably still have Cassandra doing sword and board. She's tanking. I'm DPSing. And then I probably got Vivian and I got Varric. Varric is your party class. Inquisitor class means it doesn't do shit for your party. It's just all about you. Party class means it actually does something to synergize your entire party. Whether it adds like critical chance, guard generation, stamina regeneration, health regeneration. That's what that actually stands for. You got a party class, and then you've got Inquisitor classes. Inquisitor classes are selfish. They're all about me. They don't do shit for anybody else. Like an assassin. Or a fucking champion. Or a Reaver. Those are Inquisitor classes. You let your AI take your party classes to buff the party so that you can actually survive. That's pretty much how that goes. it's a little bit more defined than the first two Dragon Age games, where every party member brought something to the table. Everybody brought something, right? In Inquisition, it's like you have 3 party members that bring something to the table, and then everything else is an Inquisitor class, which means you don't want those party members in your party because they're just gonna fucking suck. Because you don't have tactics. You don't even have really actually true nightmare mode, so like, yeah. Anyway.
At least Father will have company now.
Flames. We're too late. Here we go!
I will not die today! Ha! I will not die today!
Retreat! I stand for all of us.
Can't take much more.
Your sister just hit the ground.
I will not die today!
There's no end to
Got
them.
him. Now Dorian can give a little bit something to your party, but honestly, it's only if you're running 2 mages. So, like, if you're playing a mage, I wouldn't bring Dorian. And if you're playing a some kind of warrior build, I wouldn't bring Dorian, unless you absolutely have to. If I'm playing a rogue, Dorian is always in my party. Damn. Okay, that was extra. That was extra. Can't stand Vivian? She's the best mage in your party. She's the only one that can heal. And she gives you basically resurrection, infinite resurrection and infinite barrier. Maybe you can't stand her because she tells you the truth, and if you don't like it, she doesn't care about your feelings. Maybe that's why you don't like her.
Used to be we never got visitors to the wilds, but now it's.
I personally respect somebody like that, but that's just my opinion. I like somebody who can be like, this is the way it is, and if you don't like it, well, whatever. This is still the way it is. That's it, that's all. That's a little bit of discipline, man, and I think everybody needs that in their life. Just saying.
Impressive. Where'd you learn how to turn into a dragon?
Perhaps I am a dragon.
Even if you hate her personality, she is like your go-to mage.
Darkspawn does nothing for the appetite.
She's able to buff you, debuff the enemy, give you instant fucking resurrection twice, and heal you when nobody else can. Oh, and basically give you infinite barrier every once in a while, if you build her that way. If you don't build her that way, that's on you.
Who could perform such a feat?
That's what she does. Nobody else does that for you. Solus just fucking cries a lot and just goes and runs in fucking fire puddles and dies on purpose. Now, okay, Dorian can actually debuff the enemy a little bit if you build it right. If not, he's just going to make things harder on you. That's what you have. Like I said, you got party classes, which is Vivian, Cassandra, and Varric. And then you have Inquisitor classes, which you don't want in your party, like Cole, Sarah, fucking Solus, Blackwall, all that other dog shit. You don't want that in your party. If you put that in your party, well, that's on you. That's your choice. If you want to suck on purpose, that's fine. That's your choice. Do what you do. But don't ask me and then say, well, you know what? That thing that's the best for my party, I don't like it because I don't like her because she hurts my fucking woke ass fucking feelings and I'm a snowflake and Vivian just offends me even though she's the best thing for my party. That's on you. That's your choice. Then don't take her. And you can suck more and win less. That's your choice. Go ahead and do that. Because you've got feelings. Just go pick up a sign and march in Minnesota. Somebody will probably pay to give you a sign to march in Minnesota. If you've got feelings that are based on Satan's asshole. Okay, I don't really care. You asked, I told you. You don't like it? I still told you. There you go.
You could show me that trick of yours. That looks useful.
If only a clever tongue was all one needed.
What else are you supposed to say?
How do you intend to outrun the Blight?
We need to get to Kirkwall, in the Free Marches.
Kirkwall? My, but that is...
Off-wall comments?
Your king will not miss
What does she ever say that could offend you so badly that you don't like her? I can't imagine what that possibly could be. I don't get it. I mean, if you explained it, I'd be like, oh, okay, cool, whatever. You might actually make a point. But if you just don't like her because she's not woke, then sorry, man, that's not a reason. It's all about you, and it has nothing to do with anything else. And this is a video game we're talking about. So now we're getting into real life shit. That's kind of crazy, right? Imagine that. Then you got to think about yourself. Holy shit, why don't I like the truth? Because I'm not? Damn. It's amazing how a video game written by Satanists somehow exposes everything that they wrote here and allows you to actually defy it by doing the right thing. And somehow your build exemplifies the fact that you did the right thing and you fucking hated evil for what it was. Imagine that. Written by people who were, well, I can't judge them and call them evil, but everything they wrote and everything they said and everything they did was evil. I'm not saying they're evil, but goddammit, the proof is in the pudding. So there you have it.
I'm sure he'll miss his life more.
Crazy, right?
Oh, you I like. Hurtled into the chaos, you fight, and the world will shake before you. Is it fate?
All right, James. Well, enjoy your movie. Let me know what the 753rd installment of that movie is.
Fortune smiles on us both.
I mean, it might be amazing. I hope it's amazing. If you're actually paying to go see it, then hey, there you have it.
Anything you could do for us would be appreciated.
Maybe we shouldn't trust her. I don't even know what she is.
I know what she is. The Witch of the Wilds.
I'm woke?
Call me that. Also Flemeth. Asha Bella.
I'm woke? Oh.
An old hag who talks.
Okay.
Does it matter? I offer you this. I will get your group past the Horde in exchange for a simple delivery
I'm
to
woke.
a place not far out of your way. Would you do this for a Witch of the Wild?
Sure I'm not. I'm pretty sure I'm not. Just that's actually funny. All right. Well.
Roast a few more Darkspawn. I'll do anything you want.
Sadly.
Well, thanks for hanging out.
At an end.
Appreciate
there is
it.
a clan of Dalish elves near the city of Kirkwall. Deliver this amulet to their keeper, Marathari. Do as she asks with it, and any debt between us is paid in full.
Oh, good.
Before I take you anywhere, however, there is another matter.
I mean, if you're gonna bring it up, you got to be able to deal with it, right?
No, leave him alone.
What has been done to your man?
I don't know if he's talking about me or somebody else.
You lie.
I mean, I guess when you get a principle
inside me.
as something to, like a talking point, a principle, or an ethic, or a moral, or like a political stance, you can call it what you want. It's all pretty much the same thing. You get something like that, And then you've got people that are just like really, really passionate one way or the other. And that's amazing. Because at least you're willing to think. Now, if your thoughts are controlled by somebody else, or you're actually thinking for yourself, that kind of defines what side of the line you're on. You got right, and then you got left. You got right, and then you got wrong. I mean, it's always been that simple. It says the heart of the wise lean to the right, the heart of the foolish lean to the left. That's paraphrasing scripture, right? And so I don't think it's any coincidence they're called left, the offhand. Although I'm actually left-handed. Like when I was an artist, I'm with my airbrush, I was always left-handed. What does that mean? Nothing. But the way you think, though, that actually, the way you act and what you speak and what you stand for, what you hate and what you love, like that really actually matters. That 100% matters. And then you've got right, and then you got wrong. It's not right and left, it's right and wrong. And everybody should understand that. And if you're left, you're wrong. And that's it, that's all. I mean, that line has been drawn in the sand. You take that stance, and that's all about you. That's the flag you choose to fly. Be willing to accept the bombs that destroy whoever flies that flag. Be willing to accept that. If you're right, you're shooting the bombs. If you're wrong, you're taking the bombs. And that's your choice. I don't know why you would choose evil over good. I really don't get it. But, I mean, if that's what you choose to do, I mean, okay, whatever. Is it a video game thing? Sure. It's an entertainment thing. It's an economy thing. It's a medical thing. It's a political thing. It's a social thing. It's an educational thing. Telling little boys to fucking take hormones to grow tits and then taking taxpayers' dollars to sew penises onto little girls. Sorry, man. That's never good. That's never right. That's never okay. And no human being can actually decide that. That's just evil. It's just 100% evil. It's the same thing that wrote this game. It's the same thing that controls your fucking politicians. It's the same thing that decides the policies of your banks. It's the same thing that makes your movies. It's the same thing that literally owns Disney Plus, which you probably feed to your little kids because you're fucking woke. Yeah, you can just go on down the line. It's the exact same thing. It's the exact same principle. That's a fact. And if you're part of that, well, you're judging yourself. And if you're not part of that, well then, we don't have any problem. So, I mean, be that as it is. It is what it is. Be that as it may. I think that's the phrase, right? Be that as it may. So you got an anxiety issue. So it's not her. It's about you. Okay, so why blame somebody else for your shit? I'm not being insensitive. I'm just saying, she makes you anxious because she tells the truth? Truth makes you anxious? Well, it sounds like you have some work to do. As a person, as a human being, sounds like you have some work to do. If truth makes you anxious, then maybe you should embrace the truth and not have whatever is wrong be triggered by the truth. Stop being wrong. I'm not saying Vivian is right. I'm not saying she's like your God or anything. But what I'm saying, if she says something that's actually honest and true, and that makes you anxious in the real world from a video game, it doesn't really have anything to do with the video game at that point. It has something to do with anxieties. Something true makes you anxious. Well, you probably got a demon that you need to deal with. And the only way to deal with that is a biblical response. Get those demons out of there so that you can think clearly, so that the truth doesn't bother you so much. Or somebody's opinion doesn't trigger you. Nobody's opinion should trigger you. No words spoken, especially in honesty, should ever bother you. If honesty bothers you, then that means you're not honest. I'm not accusing, I'm not judging you. What I'm telling you is maybe you should just get honest. And say, oh, okay, well, there's actually life issues here. And now somehow a video game written by fucking Kenites is somehow exposing something that I can actually make better if I just did the right thing. So you might want to consider that. This is actually a real thing. And I appreciate you being honest. I really appreciate you being honest. So if you really want honesty, just be honest. And just get right and just tell all the wrong stuff to stop bothering you. Just letting you know, Christians actually have that power to tell all the wrong stuff to stop bothering me right now. Okay, I'm making enough mistakes on my own. I don't need your help. Get out of my face. And guess what? You're like, well, I don't have the power to do that. No, you don't. But you get the power to do that by being a Christian. And then you can tell that type of stuff, that type of anxiety, that type of fear, that type of not knowing what's coming, that type of honesty that really just bothers you and triggers you and makes you fucking freak out when you don't know why you're freaking out. That's not a natural spirit that's doing that. That's an evil spirit that's doing that. You can tell it to get somewhere. You know what? Just ask Jesus to help you. That's a true story. That's a real life lesson, has nothing to do with video games. But you just do that, and you'll be all right. That's a fact. Hey, man, it's worth a try. It's better than being miserable all the time. Every time some honesty comes across your plate, and you just freak out. It's better than living like that. Maybe you ought to just try living a different way. And actually living. True story? True story. Think about it. Just think about it. You don't have to agree with me or disagree. Honestly, if you just left the stream forever and just said, I don't want to hear that shit, but then you actually considered it 6 months, a year down the road, and then you actually wow, this is where it's at. Give credit where credit is due, and it has nothing to do with me. Just so you know. You do your thing. Sounds like this is a lot more serious than a freaking video game. Sounds like that's the real deal, so you go do the right thing. And then give thanks where thanks is due. It's not here. It's definitely somewhere else. You'll figure it out. I hope and pray you actually figure it out. Anyway, let's go.
This corruption is the permanent sort, I take it.
Right?
The only cure I know of.
A lot of people are self-diagnosed.
Not all.
And diagnosed with other stuff, and whether those diagnoses are true or false doesn't really matter. Everything I just told you cuts through all of that.
Listen to me.
And makes that bullshit.
Me this. I won't.
I'm not lessening your struggles. I'm lessening
It's a slow death. I can't.
I'm lessening what they tell you your struggles are. Yeah, it's not that complicated. Just get right and you'll be all right. True story. You'll see. You just try it. Cool. If you don't, that's your choice. You know what? You know what the definition of stupidity is? It's to be intentionally ignorant. I'm not saying you try everything. I mean, trying poison will kill you. So I'm not saying trying everything, but trying something that will actually answer all of your questions, that's some pretty good advice. You can take it or leave it. That's 100% your choice. Everything else, nobody's going to feel sorry for you because everybody else has problems too. So there you have it. And maybe somebody who's experienced what you've experienced on even a bigger scale, if you can possibly imagine it. Oh my God, you're the worst victim in the entire world. No, you're not. You've experienced some shit that nobody else has never experienced. No, you haven't. That's all a lie. So you've got a bad spirit fucking with you. Rebuke it in Jesus' name. That's your choice. If you do, you do. If you don't, that's your choice. If that's harsh, whatever. Still the truth. You can get rid of that. But you actually have to do something. Imagine that. You actually have to do something. Oh, everybody should pity you. Nobody's going to pity you. Everybody else is suffering the exact same shit that you are. I'm not saying get over it. I'm just giving you an answer to deal with it. And if you don't choose that answer, that's your choice. All right, there you go. You came here for a reason. You asked a question. You got an answer. Either exercise it or don't. That's pretty fair, right? That'd be pretty fair for anybody. There you have it. Don't make it all about you, though, because we're all in this together. So, there you have it. Anyway.
He's your husband, Evan. I can't decide.
I'm not saying you need pity, but if you're asking for it, you're probably not going to get it. I didn't say you needed it. But if you're asking for it and that convicts you because you were asking for it, there you have it. It's called discernment, buddy. It's called discernment. Understanding exactly where something's coming from because you've probably been there before. Which means you're A, not alone, but B, you're not going to get the pity that you embarrassed for asking for while you're fucking begging for it. Don't. Just stop. Like I said, you got an answer. You can tell that spirit to go F itself and get behind you and have the power to do so. That's your choice. Or you can not do that. And that's also your choice. Don't blame anybody else. That's all on you. Once again, when the ball is in your court, don't blame anybody else for not making the pass. Ball's in your court, bro.
I thought that might interest you.
True story.
You expect me to believe a myth swooped out of the wild to save the champion?
Oh, come now, Seeker. Do I need to recite the tale of the Warden as well?
No. Perhaps I shouldn't be surprised to hear of her involvement.
I liked my version better, too.
What else aren't you telling me, then? Did she send someone with the champion?
In a matter of speaking.
So it's true. Continue. But if you tell me they all flew to Kirkwall on a dragon...
Nothing so fanciful, I assure you. The witch kept her word and got them to Guaran, where they took ship. They sailed north across the waking sea, lashed by terrible storms. 2 weeks they spent in that dark hold. Packed in with the fearful and the desperate.
So what? Ours is the only ship that made it?
Kirkwall.
Out of all the ships coming across, ours is the only one that made it.
Part of the Imperium.
Isn't that kind of crazy?
Far and wide to work the quarries.
It's kind of like Flemeth protected you. After she kept her word, she still protected you. She got you on that ship. And yours is the only ship that actually made it across the stormy seas that was trying to sink everybody. Honestly, all those other people died probably because
That's where
the forces at work, whether it be Corypheus, Dumont, or both, were trying to kill you. But somehow Flemeth kept you alive. So you're like the only ship that made it across the seas. It showed several ships. You're the only one that actually makes it. Imagine that. That's kind of crazy, right? There's the hidden details in the game. The little hidden details. No, there's another ship there. Maybe not the only one that made it, but still. Imagine those fucking storms lashing out weren't by accident. That's also a biblical reference, too. The lake, the storm in the lake, with waves that would topple any ship. And I guess if you were talking Dragon Age, you would say the Maker, or maybe Andraste. But in the Bible, you would say Jesus just walking across.
It's true. Look at them all.
This tempest, just saying, "Hey, man, you know what? You can do this too. Come here."
They're Fereldans, just like
And then as soon as you look at the storms and the waves, and you're like, "Oh my God!"
And they would throw us all back to the wall.
Fail immediately, and you start drowning. And it's like God is like, "Seriously? I just like literally, I'm literally walking on the waves with you, and you still can't get it." Okay, whatever. You know, like, I mean, go read the Gospels. It's like literally like that. It's like, are you serious? I was. Oh, never mind. Well, he won't stop trying. Even if we stop believing, he won't stop trying. Ever.
I'm only surprised they let us dock. We need to find Gamlen. Our family has always been highly regarded in Kirkwall. He can do something, I'm sure of it.
Let's hope he received your letter. The guards seem to be reporting.
These are all game references, of course. Right? Is it 4 o'clock? Still got a little bit of time.
Get back to the crowd, you lot. Trying to bully your way through won't get you into Kirkwall any faster.
But you do intend to let us in.
We have enough poor of our own in the free marches. We don't need you refugees piling up here like a middens heap.
There must be someone in charge I can speak with.
Yes, always the same story. You want in, talk to Captain Ewald. I'm just here to keep you refuse from climbing the walls.
Let us through.
Else, do we? You know, I've actually gotten a helmet, a headpiece, but you have to play a dwarf, I think, to get it, because not a dwarf, a rogue. I say dwarf. Friggin' always rogues, right? You have to play a rogue to actually get it. It's usually in that chest. If you get one, it's in that chest. Let's just try not to use all of our health potions. Okay, so what we're gonna do...
I don't remember ever seeing him there.
He served elsewhere. He was coming to find me at Ostagar. Were you...
Yeah, see, the problem is her staff doesn't do shit. I mean, I think it can affect some of these enemies, but it doesn't do shit to the mercenaries. They're actually immune to it. They're weak to cold, and you actually get a cold staff if you're playing a mage, but then you don't get Bethany. So here, basically, she's like out of the party. So it's just like you and Aveline trying to take on a horde of fucking mercenaries, and yes, it's really just annoying. These guys can actually take damage from fire.
We're not staying in this pit.
They take equal damage.
Get back on your ship and leave. Kirkwall has no more room for refugees.
The ship's already gone. We've paid good coin to get here.
You and half of Ferelden. There's nothing I can do. The city is full.
comes, or else I can... Well, hey, exile. Okay, so you've tried, right? You've tried. Ask for help in trying. Okay. God will help you if you help yourself. Oh, he'll help you anyway, but he'll still definitely 100% help you if you help yourself. So you ask for help in trying. If you think the words run together and you just quit, maybe you should take some authority and say, okay, I'm actually going to try this on my own. And then ask for some help, which means you're actually not on your own. Actually, you're probably not doing anything except trying. And then you'll get some help. You'll get some help. If that's too much, then honestly, if you think it's too much, although later it might not be too much, but for right now, if it's too much, go listen to it. If you have to, go listen to it. All right, here, I'm on YouTube, right? I'm on YouTube right now. Go to the Shepherd's Chapel. Literally go to the Shepherd's Chapel. And you can discern for yourself whether what you're hearing is right or wrong. If it makes sense, and it's something that you always knew was there, but you just didn't know it or hadn't heard it before, well then, maybe you'll hear it. If not, then, well, if that's not for you, that's not for you. That's your choice. But go to the Shepherd's Chapel on YouTube. Shepherd's Chapel on YouTube. And it's line by line, verse by verse, every single book of the Bible broken down into common man's language by a pastor who, in my opinion, teaches the Bible. You don't find that very many places. In fact, you're probably not going to find that anywhere. But he did his thing for about 50 years or something. It was like forever. Anyway, but everything is still there. Go look at Shepherd's Chapel in YouTube. And you don't have to read for yourself. All the scriptures are actually quoted for you and then broken down to a simple man's language, and then you can go study some individual words for yourself. And all the tools are given to you to do so. That would be my suggestion for you, if you actually care. Like, if this is an actual thing. Like, you've actually, taken over the stream with this particular thing, but I think it's, really important. Because one brother, one sister, steered towards the right road. You have to choose to go there, but steered hey man, maybe the path is this way. And maybe you didn't know it. So now you got a direction. And if you choose to take it, that's on you. Once again, no judgment, but still saying. Go look at the Shepherd's Chapel. It's on YouTube. It's free. Every single book of the Bible. Every single one. And when I say every single one, I'm saying every single one. If you want to go look at something, hear it, study it, think about it, it's there for you. Every single one. There you go. So, that's not me talking. I'm just telling you that's an option. I don't know how you can really go wrong there, personally, but that's just my opinion. My opinion doesn't mean anything. Your opinion means everything when it comes to you. So just maybe consider that. Just go look into it. Think about it. Maybe that's good for you. God bless you, and I hope you find something that you didn't have before. There you go. All right. Let's go.
Surely there's a bit of extra room for the pretty people.
I find keeping my neck away from Knight Commander Meredith's blade far more attractive than any of you. We've been letting you Ferelden's in for months. You're too late. There's no more room.
But we have family here. Doesn't that mean anything?
It's not just audio,
I've
it's
heard
visual.
claims like that
It's visual too.
1,000 times already, trust me. We'll find some ships to take you all back to Ferelden eventually.
You can see and hear exactly what you're reading and studying, and then there'll be references given, and then there's tools that you have at your disposal to go double check to see if you're hearing the truth. Because some things aren't going to make a lot of sense to you at first. Probably because of what you've heard and learned. But some things might actually make sense to you. And then if they do, that's about the most important thing in the entire universe, is that happening. So, there you have it, man. That's the truth as I understand it. So I'm just, yeah. I mean, fuck me, man. I you know what? I don't really even matter in this equation. Just go look into that. Shepherd's Chapel. It's exactly like it sounds. Shepherd's Chapel. Just, yeah. Every single book of the Bible. Any question you ever want to ask, you could probably put it in your search bar, and there's probably an answer for it. Across the board. Like anything you could ask. I'm not kidding, because the Bible is pretty thorough about stuff. Pretty much anything. Honestly, the book of Isaiah actually reads like a newspaper. If you're looking at today's stuff with the locusts, the Islamists, the locusts, and stuff like that, yeah, you're actually seeing it come to pass in front of your face. It's getting pretty late in the day, so honestly, I would recommend doing it like right now and not waiting. Just so you can, I don't even know, say get a head start. I would say just catch up, to be honest.
If you find our uncle, Gamlin Amel, you might just have a few less refugees bothering you.
There you go, man.
Gamlin?
Oh.
I know that name.
There you have it.
He's a nobleman here in the city. Our family has an estate.
A nobleman? The only Gamlin I know is a weasel who couldn't rub two coppers together. He comes back, I'll bring you to him. But I don't have time to...
What? You gonna let them through?
I didn't say anything about...
We've been here for 4 days. They just got here.
That's it. We're carving our way out of here. Men?
Well, this wasn't supposed to be part of the plan.
I'll deal with this. Now you fall. Order will be restored. Get back!
One. Look at those damage numbers, man. Those damage numbers suck. Unbelievable.
Captain, are you all right? I am, no thanks to you. Where is everyone? Go find them. I want this kept under control.
Right.
You have my thanks. Look, I
go
can't get you
refill.
into the city.
One
It's
more
not my
time. What
decision.
time is it?
But I'll find your uncle and bring him here.
It's just after 4 in the morning. My time. It's after like 4 in the morning.
It's been 3 days. This waiting has to end.
I'm sure it won't be much longer. Gamlen must still be looking for us.
And if he's not?
Don't look now, but I think that's our man.
Leandra. Damn, girl. The years haven't been kind to you.
Gamlen!
Let me say up front, I wasn't expecting this. The Blight, your husband, dead. I'd figured you'd pretty much be Ferelden for life.
Oh, Gamlen. We came too late. My poor Carver didn't make it, and Drastic guide him.
Oh, make her save me. Leandra, don't drop this on me here. I don't even know if I can help you get in.
So if we bring this this class into Inquisition, this will be like the funnest transition like ever. I mean, I would like to say Rogue. I don't know. I experimented with Rogue. I mean, Rogue is still fun in Inquisition. And actually, Mage is too. And Mage is fun here as well. Origins, I don't know, man. I mean, like, you got your basics, man. You got Mage, Blood Mage. You've got Assassin. And then you've got Two-Hander. Like, outside of that, everything else kind of sucks, in my opinion. Just don't judge me too harshly, but just saying.
Would it help if I said you were my favorite uncle?
It'd make me feel better, but that's about it. I was hoping to grease some palms, but the Knight Commander's been cracking down. We're gonna need more grease.
But what about the estate? Surely Father left something when he died?
Right, about the estate. It's,
gone.
Gone. To settle a debt.
The whole thing.
I've been meaning to write you.
Then there's no hope.
Not quite. I know some people who might help. If you're not too delicate about the company you keep.
Let's hear it, Uncle. What do you have in mind?
I talked to my contacts.
Sell us into servitude for a year. Servitude. Servitude!
You and your sister have to work off the debt. For a year.
Servitude.
A year?
Servitude!
The best I could do. Trust me when I say
that's what Mama Hawk says. She said, you sold my children into servitude. Servitude!
I'm sure we'll be free and clear before we know it.
I managed to convince my contacts to come to the gallows to meet you personally. Mirren heads up the mercenary company, the Red Iron. They're looking for recruits. Fenril. I guess you might call her a smuggler. Either one of them can help you. All you need to do is find them in the courtyard and convince them you're worth the trouble.
Let's find them and see what they have to say.
Oh, Gamlen, I don't know about this.
It's a lot of coin, Leandra. Don't go expecting our name to carry the kind of weight it used to.
And what of me? I will not allow others to incur debts on my behalf.
Can't see that it makes a difference. You look like a lady who can pull her own weight.
Then you'll come with us.
I have no real option.
Thank
you.
You look like a lady that can pull her own weight. Well, there you go, man. That's what it's all about. I mean, honestly, the harder difficulties on games demand that you understand what the games are about. If you don't understand what the games are about, you're just going to get fucking wrecked and demoralized. But if you understand what the game is asking of you, and that you have to actually learn something beyond, oh my god, just press button. Just press button doesn't beat any good game on any higher difficulty. Just press button is not a solution to anything. Just go with what your professor told you in college or high school doesn't answer any questions in the real world. Just press button doesn't beat anything. So people look for cheats. So what I've always been about is fuck the cheats, fuck the cheese, fuck the codes, and just play the game on its own terms and figure out exactly what the game is asking for, which is the entire point of playing the game in the first place. There you have it. It's just that simple. That's where your reward is. That's where you get that. You get the breath of fresh air. You just like fucking destroyed something on the hardest difficulty, and you did it so brutally that it was just disgusting. And it's like, God, fuck you. Yeah, it's like that just big chest swelling. Fuck you. Sorry, not in a negative sense, definitely a positive sense, but I'm just saying. When you can actually do that on the game's own terms, legitimately, the right way, because you figured out exactly what the game demands, and then you not only met that, but you fucking destroyed it. That's some gangster-ass shit, as far as a gamer is concerned. That's how you approach something, that's how you deal with it, and that's how you win. That has always been my thing. I don't really care if it's ever recognized, ever. Although a couple of you guys have recognized it. But whatever. And I've been wrong before. Obviously. I've approached things like the wrong way. And been like, okay, well, maybe my formula here doesn't work. So let's figure it out. And then you figure out exactly what the game demands. And then you just do it that way. And guess what? You win. And when you win, it's satisfying. It's satisfying to do things the right way according to the rules set by the game. Not glitching, not cheesing, not doing bullshit. And when you're getting a little bit cheesy, you acknowledge it. You're like, okay, well, I'm trying to save some time here, so I know I can do this thing to save, like, I don't know, fucking 100 hours of gameplay, so I'm just going to go ahead and do this. Is it within the rules, though? Yes? You're good. If it's not, fuck. I should probably not do that again. It's ethics. It's morals. It's discipline. Ethics, morals, and discipline. Honestly, in real life, if you can live up to any one of those three, honestly, I think as a human being in the real world, you get respect from God. God respects you. He's like, well, you're not the worst of my children. How far are you willing to go? I'm not saying gaming is the key to Christianity, but what I am saying is that if you're willing to involve ethics, morals, standards, and discipline in something that you were raised to feel like that is your passion for life, God's going to respect that. And I'm not saying you're there by accident either. Maybe that's where you were supposed to be the entire time. I'm not saying it is. I'm not saying it's not. But there is a certain discipline. There is some certain ethics and morals that are involved in approaching anything like this. Anything in life. A relationship. A fucking video game. A job. A doctor. What if the doctor told you, well, you're going to have to take this poison for the next 6 months and it might cure you, but it's going to cost you everything that your entire family owns because it's cancer. And you say, you know what? Go fuck yourself. Because guess what? Either this cancer is going to be cured or it's going to be what it is, but I'm not going to cost my entire family and myself and my children, my wife, my fucking parents, my uncles, my cousins, and anybody else that you can draw into your medical conspiracy. I'll just go ahead and I'll just be all right, man. And you're not going to charge me a single fucking thing. And if you bill me for anything that I haven't gotten, I'm going to fucking sue you, bitch. I'll just go ahead and I'll trust God to take care of this because I know you're not going to. You're going to give me something that even if you cure this cancer, you're going to give me another cancer because that's what the billions and trillions that you've gotten every year for cancer research have gone into is creating more cancer, not curing any cancer. That's some gangster shit. That's real shit. And that's exactly what I would do. Actually, I have evidence of 2 cancers in my body. I don't give a single fuck. I'm not giving a medical doctor even an opportunity to give me an opinion of what it's about. Fuck you, bitch. You're gonna put me on some fucking meds. You're gonna put me on some shit. You're gonna create 3 more cancers, and you're gonna fucking suck my fucking family dry for every dollar they've got because you're the fucking medical demon. Medicine is a demon. It's a devil. It's literally a spirit that is literally fucking bleeding you dry. While all these people donate billions of dollars to dedicate themselves to curing something, and all those dollars are spent on creating more cancers. And if you don't understand that, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you don't understand that. If you don't believe what I'm saying, I'm sorry you don't believe what I'm saying. It's still true. That's a fact. Real life shit. Real life stuff. Like the dude that exposed the leering centers in Minnesota. Not learning, leering centers. A fucking misspelled sign. They were so fucking arrogant that they said you won't even notice that their fucking learning center isn't even spelled right. Well, they're taking billions from you. Not millions, billions. All your tax dollars to give to people. You know what these motherfuckers Snap cards show? $3, $4, $5, $6, $8, $10, $12,000 in SNAP benefits to buy free food forever. And you're working 60 hours a week and you can't even feed your family? But these fucking Somalian pirates are taking all of your money. All of your money. They're overtaxing you to pay these Somalians to come in as Islamics, fucking terrorists, pirates, to fucking take all of your shit. And if you got a problem with that, what? You're a racist? True story, right? True story? Not making this shit up. It's actually happening in your face.
Are you Athenril?
You must be Gamlen's niece.
True story.
Interesting. I don't know what he told you about us, but he certainly told us a great deal about you.
He didn't say anything about me, did he?
Enough to pique our interest, provided you can justify your uncle's confidence.
Still find fun where you save game into bed and walk about 20 miles to get back to my quest. Oh no, yeah, Fallout 4 is not an RPG. Fallout 4 is not an RPG. It's a fucking troll. It's a troll move. It's you gave us your money to get fucking shitted on in every single sense of the word. Everything we promised you would get, you don't get. In Fallout 4, can you create your own character? No. You're either retired army grunt, a retired crippled army grunt, or a retired fucking female lawyer that got pregnant, and so you're heterosexual, period, which I don't have a problem with. But if you have a problem with that, you can't be any other kind of sexuality. That's a lie. Fallout 4 just makes that a lie. You can be anything you want to be. No, you can't. If you're a retired army grunt, how are you a ninja? How are you a fucking explosives specialist? How are you a special forces operative? How are you a fucking locksmith? You're none of those things. In fact, you don't have any of those shit in your fucking driveway in Fallout 4. Although everything is across the street in the driveway across the street. All the weapon and fucking modification and alchemy stations and cooking stations and all that, that's across the street. But you didn't start across the street. You didn't start as that unknown operative that had all this mysterious shit around you, which would actually make sense. So Bethesda, what they showed you is you could have been that anonymous person in Fallout 4 to actually take part of the game. They showed you could have been that. But they don't even tell you who that person across the street was. What they tell you is you have to be an early retired fucking lawyer female that's pregnant, so you have to be heterosexual, or you're a retired army grunt that fucking knocked up your wife and you can't do shit. So therefore you can't fight. You can't know shit. You're not a fucking ninja. You're not an explosive expert. You're not a fucking sniper. You're not any of those things that you would actually want to be in Fallout 4. They actually hamstrung you in Fallout 4 to be anything but anything that you wanted to be. You can't be a single thing you want to be based on the lore of the game. Sexuality, defined. Role, defined. Anything you want to do, nope, you can't do it because it's defined by the lore of the game that you can't be any of these things. It literally tells you you're isolated to an early retired female lawyer who has no combat experience, or you're an ex-army grunt that was washed out of the army and you can't even fucking fight anymore. That's literally what they tell you in Fallout 4, and then you have to worry about Sean. Sean, a fucking baby you never wanted in the game, and who destroys the entire fucking game experience for you going forward. That's Fallout 4. That's how badly written it is. That is okay, if you have good writing, okay, and then you have like like here's the baseline. Here's good writing. If you have bad writing, this is literally not only bad writing. Bethesda had gone so far after Skyrim, which was 80% bad writing. Fallout 4 is 180% bad writing, which means if you gave it 100% good writing, it would still be 80% bad writing, which means it can't possibly even exist as an RPG. It can't possibly exist as a story. It can't possibly exist as a video game. It can't possibly exist as an RPG. The only redeeming quality to Fallout 4 is that it had the gameplay mechanics that you wish were in Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas. That's the only redeeming quality of Fallout 4. Everything else is so dog shit. It's so bad. It's so fucking CCCP. It's so fucking China communist. It's so fucking Joe Biden. It's so goddamn fucking woke. If you redeemed it 3,000%, it would still fucking suck. That's how bad Fallout 4 is. But if you didn't see that coming, then you never played Skyrim. Because if you played Skyrim, that's not an RPG either, in any sense of the word. Ever, at all, period. You can just have all your skills and eat them too. That's not an RPG. It has nothing to do with an RPG. Skyrim is the new RPG, which is not an RPG. It's the new fucking politics, which is woke. That's all it is. And if you don't see that, sorry, man, you're fucking blind. And you're fucking stupid. And if you don't like me saying that, you're fucking stupid. That's why you don't like me saying that. True story.
Tell me what you need done.
There's a merchant named Cavril, friend of the Templars, so they let him set up his little shop here in the Gallows. We supplied him in return for a piece of the take, but now he won't pay up. We can't go near him without him screaming for the guard, but you can.
Just look at it.
Money from him and you're in.
I mean, truth is truth, right? Anyway. I love the sound of the crows in the background and the audio. Oh, man. Fuck, I love Dragon Age 2. I'm not lying, man. And I'm a warrior trying to break into somebody's cash register. No, this is my cash register.
This is Athenril's doing, isn't it?
Oh, wait.
You can tell.
Well,
I'm going straight to the guard.
Whatever. Well, I could be persuaded.
Make me an offer, and I'll consider leaving you alone.
Interesting.
Oh.
I can't get you lot into the city. That's more coin than I even owe. But I'll give you a share. You take it, you walk away, and don't bother us again. Does that work for you?
Who wouldn't that work for?
Boss, you need to stop
Evelyn hates
giving
you
in
for
to
making
these.
money. She hates you for it.
I know a losing deal
What?
when I see one. Take what's in the chest.
What?
Now, I'm going to go deal with this once and for all.
Evelyn rivalry. She hates it every single time you make money for risking your life to trying to get into the city to actually not die. Evelyn still hates you for it. Why does she hate you making an honest living? I don't really get it. But guess what, though? We get 2 sovereigns out of it. We get 5 sovereigns later, so...
For the last time, get out.
What for? We haven't done anything.
Yeah, bish.
We know damned well what you've been up to. Now go.
Yeah, bish. Ooh, that look. That look means we're going to be seeing her again. Honest living, god damn it. T said, can't make an honest living. God damn it. Wait, where is everybody? I was making a point. Yeah, never mind. Anyway, god damn it, can't make an honest living. Evelyn doesn't care. She doesn't give a shit. She's like, yeah, no, you're not going to make an honest living. Not while I'm on watch. But why, Aveline? Don't question me. It's enough that I deal with your evil every day, even though you do good. Wait, what the fuck did you just say? You heard me? You're doing fucking amazing while you're breaking the law. You're lucky I side with you, even though I'm proud to be your What the fuck, Aveline? You make no sense. Don't tell me I don't make any sense while I'm not making any sense. What? I don't even know what to call Aveline. It's just like she's seriously...
And you must be Hawk. Nice. Your uncle talked up a storm about you.
Anyway.
You better not be blowing more smoke out his ass.
Stop living. God damn it. Wait, hold on. Say it again. Say it again, T-Verse. Can't make a nice living. ... God damn it. Bish.
I'm ready to prove myself.
Noble bastard named Friedrich is
Can't
here in
make
the
an
galleys.
honest living.
Gave us bad info.
You hear me?
Almost killed my men.
Can't make an honest living. You hear
he's
me?
hiding out here, waiting
God
for his
damn it.
ship. He sees us coming.
Anybody?
He runs for sure, but he doesn't know you.
Apparently nobody cares,
Go kill
bro.
him and his men.
Apparently nobody cares.
We'll make sure no one asked why.
Alright, so what we're going to do here is we're going to pick this fight and then we're going to run like bitches. Why would I do that? Because my fucking mage has a staff that doesn't do anything to anybody. So, yeah.
Who are these people? I demand to know.
I saw them talking to Mirren.
Mirren? You blithering idiot. Why didn't you say something sooner? Don't just stand there. Kill them!
Can't we talk about this? No?
Change. So we did it on the first try. Alright, so I'm actually going to like literally actually heal her. Nice. Beautiful. Nice. So that's 7 sovereigns. Right? Go ahead and save. Just in case. Okay, so in the backwards compatibility, the problem is sometimes your saves, they don't work. You'll go to try to save and it'll just create a cutscene that you can't get out of.
Dead and
Or
dead.
just crash. It'll just go, and then you're just stuck.
Bloody vultures feast on his corpse and shit him into the ocean. Welcome to the Red Iron. Tell your uncle I'm making the arrangements now.
Nice.
Any luck?
Beautiful.
Was there ever any doubt?
I'll speak to Mirren and see when the bribes can be made. Wait here.
Right?
Then we made it. The voyage is over. No more running for our lives unless we really have to.
If only Carver were here with us.
And Wesley.
Well, we're off to a fantastic start. Let's see what else this city has in store.
Thus began the champion's first year in Kirkwall. Word arrived from across the sea that the hero of Ferelden had defeated the Blight. But Lothering was destroyed. Kirkwall was the champion's home now. So she made her name, settling her debts with the mercenaries. It was a busy year in the city. That's when the Qunari landed. A great storm had caught their ship and left hundreds of warriors stranded in the city, waiting to return home. That's also when the trouble began with the mages. The Templars had become very powerful under Knight Commander Meredith. But, most importantly, that's when I first...
I'm gonna go ahead and make a point here. I'm gonna actually go ahead and make a point here, and I want somebody to prove me wrong. Anybody in chat to prove me wrong. So you've got unwelcome immigrants that are hostile to your culture. They're hostile to your nation. They're hostile. They're hostile to everything you do, and you welcome them in and give them a place to stay on taxpayers' dollars. And then what do? They destroy your fucking city.
You're too late.
It's just, is this not foretelling? Is this not fucking foretelling? The Qunari, who are hostile, they're hostile to everybody that's not Qunari. They're definitely jihadists. They're definitely communist. Communist, jihadist, Islam. That's 100% Qunari. That's everything that's everything they represent. It's everything they preach, and it's everything they do. And if you don't agree with it, they will re-educate you. And so you are forced to welcome them into your community because your government says so. Because they're immigrants. And then they fucking destroy not only your entire society, but they destroy your government, and they just capitulate everything that you're about in your world. Is that not real life? Is that not an actual thing? This was written damn near 15 years ago. This is what they do. Even fucking satanic fucking BioWare developers actually acknowledged this truth and actually told you what was going to happen over a decade later. And you actually see it in the UK and you see it in America. Do you live in Minnesota? Do you live anywhere in Western Europe? Anywhere? You actually see it. Like, this is an actual thing. You can't deny it's a fact. If you try to deny it's a fact, you're the problem. You're probably one of them. You piece of fucking shit. If you died, the world would be a better place. Just saying. You have to acknowledge this is an actual thing. Written in a video game over a decade old. Almost a decade and a half. Imagine that. It's the exact same thing. Varric just told you what the locusts, the Islamists, would actually do to Western civilization. He actually just told you. And here you have it. You actually have a living example not a living example because it's a video game. But here you go. You got an actual active example that you can actually play through. And you see exactly what they do. They're behind the scenes, if you will. But they're actively destroying your culture, your ethics, your morals, your spirituality, your everything. They will behead your fucking leader and take over because they demand so. Whether they're allowed to do so or not. It's what they do. You actually have an actual living example in a video game written over a decade ago. Anybody got anything to say to that?
I'll buy you a drink before we head into the deep roads. Everyone wins.
Get in line, human. Half of Kirkwall wants to be my best friend right now. You're looking for a quick way out of the slums, right? You and every other Ferelden in this dump. Find another meal ticket.
What are we supposed to do now? We've got nothing to stop the next person who tries to sell us out. This expedition was our last chance.
You see it here, though, right? Like, this is literally that. In essence, it's literally that. And this is how it happens. This is actually like a warning from the very people who condone that shit. They didn't know that they actually wrote a warning to a future generation in a video game when the people that actually wrote it actually condone the satanic fucking shit that's destroying your civilization right now. If they had known it, they probably would not have warned you about it. Although maybe they're so arrogant, they think you can't actually see it. The Qunari are definitely the Hezbollah and the fucking ISIS and all that shit. Definitely, 100%. I mean, it fits the mold. This is a video game, so I'm allowed to say this. I am allowed to say this. This is the mold of every fucking terrorist Islamic fucking organization trying to destroy anybody who actually wants to live their life in freedom. You know, you don't want to wear a mask. Although they tried to give you a mask in 2020, 2021, 2022. They tried to give you a mask. Why did they try to give you a mask that served no purpose whatsoever against the virus that they created in the first place? And they're still selling you fucking shots for that stuff. Am I wrong? They're still selling you shots that kill you. The shots kill you. And they're still selling you that. True story? This is actual real life shit. This is like a warning from people who are actually behind the things that are killing you. And they're warning you, and they don't even know they're warning you because they're fucking evil and they're too stupid to fucking know that they're fucking confessing as they do the shit that they do. They're just that fucking stupid. Have you ever watched Cops? You ever watched a motherfucker that gave a full confession without even being asked a question by a cop? This is the exact same thing. This is the exact same thing. And you're seeing it a decade before it even happened. COVID was 2020, right? This game was in works 2010, actually released 2011. COVID 2020, 2021, up until the current day. Even though it's not even actually a thing. Imagine that. But they're still selling you fucking shots because they have a quota to meet. And they can kill you with their shots. Even though the disease the shots are for has basically run its course. Because God gave human beings some resilience. Am I wrong? Somebody prove me wrong in any of this. This is global. This is actually like real life, global everything. It's not conspiracy. It's facts. You're actually seeing it.
Don't worry, Bethany. I won't let any big bad Templars come get you.
It's not a joke. If the Templars find me, the best I can hope is to be locked away for the rest of my life. If they don't kill me outright. We need coin, status, something we can hide behind. As long as we're just refugees, we're no one.
Did you get the shot?
Gamlen knows someone who can talk to Bart.
Or did you quit? And I remember actually streaming on YouTube, and this was during the COVID bullshit, and she was oh my god, I don't know if her icon on YouTube was actually her. I think it was actually her. Probably one of the most beautiful women I've ever seen in my life. I don't know. I mean, maybe she had... I mean, it might have been a he pretending to be she. Who knows? It's YouTube. It's internet. So I have no idea. But I think she was honest, and she was like, yeah, this COVID shit is a complete scam from top to bottom. You know what? She disappeared. Never saw her again. She was always on our stream. Always on our stream. And then shortly after that, never saw her again. She was a surgeon. She was an actual like doctor. I mean, according to her, I mean, maybe it wasn't even to her. It might have been him, and it might have been complete bullshit. But she hung out, and she definitely sounded like a her. When she would talk to us, and she'd hang out in streams, and she was like, okay, well, I got to get back to work. I got a shift going on and stuff like that. And she'd just hang out on the stream. I don't know how she came to our stream. And I can't say it's legit or not legit. All I know is she hung out until she said a lot of things against the COVID scam. The COVID scam that sucked trillions from global taxpayers. And she's like, nah, this is not cool. And she disappeared. Never heard from her again. If she got executed, who would know? Like she according to her, she was like a surgeon. Like a surgeon, like heart surgeon, lung surgeon, like brain surgeon, like that type of shit. And she just disappeared. And never heard from her again. I don't know how legit that was, but just saying.
Our uncle's not exactly the most reliable tool in the shed.
He's all we've got. Make us save us. We might as well ask. Otherwise, I don't know what we'll do.
Strength or constitution for a shield.
Hey!
Shield?
I knew a guy once who could take every coin out of your pocket.
Constitution for a shield.
But you.
Not really sure about the question.
To work high down, let alone the Merchants Guild. You might want to find yourself a new line of work.
I mean, yeah. I mean, like, if you have like two shield schematics and trying to figure out which one, I would always go strength. Strength is offense. Constitution is defense. Who gives a shit about defense? If you're playing on Nightmare, defense isn't really going to do any good.
But you would.
You need to kill everything before it kills you.
What my brother doesn't realize is that we need someone like you.
There's not enough defense to take enough hits to justify taking Constitution. There's not enough Constitution. There's not enough defense to justify taking hits forever because you're fucking weak and you can't kill anything. Kill everything and it can't kill you because it's dead. Kill everything. If you kill it first, it can't hurt you later because it's dead. There you go. That would be the answer to that one.
There must be some way to persuade your brother to hire us on.
We don't need another hireling. We need a partner. The truth is, Bartrand's been tearing his beard out trying to fund this on his own, but he can't do it. Invest in the expedition. 50 sovereigns and he can't refuse. Not with me there to vouch for you.
I hope there's more to this. Like how I'm supposed to get that much coin together.
You need to think big. There's only a brief window after a blight when the deep roads won't be crawling with darkspawn. The treasure you find down there could set you and your family up for life.
It won't be easy, but it's a chance.
You know, if there's an option between offense and defense, always take offense.
This expedition than sit around waiting to be thrown in the
difficulty, the less defense is worth.
Before you know it, you'll have all
defense isn't worth shit. If an enemy can one-shot you, and if you have like 50% more defense, the enemy can still one-shot you. That 50% more defense that you invested in could have been invested in offense, meaning that you can kill that motherfucker before it can kill you. So the best defense is a good offense. That's RPGs. The best defense is a good offense. Unless you're defense. And then if you're 100% defense, nothing can kill you. If you do it right. If you're support, you shouldn't have to worry about it. Because your defense should be drawing all the threat because they're unkillable. And your offense should be killing everything, and your support should be supporting your offense and your defense. Getting shit done. That's how that's supposed to work. That's literally RPG mechanics. Literally in a nutshell. It's not, it's just that simple. Approach every single game, a single player game, if you're DPS, offense. Everything's offense. Glass cannon, if you will. Meaning I shoot once, but I kill everything. I might die doing it, but god damn it, I'm gonna kill everything. And then your support is support, right?
It's not like I had anything better planned.
Perfect.
Why are we getting Orzammar music? You remember Dragon Age Origins?
You'll have the money in no time.
Maybe Aveline can find us some work. She's got a position with the city guard now.
Made a shield for Bull? Bull is offense. Reaver is not defense. Reaver is offense.
Now.
Yeah, sword and board.
See what trouble we can stir up.
You want to get Bull? Yeah.
There are more
strength, more attack, more offense. There you have it. That's solid. If I just insist on running with Bull, god damn it, he's gonna have something to work with. That means you're let's see. So you're talking about Storm Coast, so you're talking about Post. So you've already done Haven. Haven's already done. You went through the snow. And that means you've actually got your keep, too. Right? So if you got your keep, and you got Iron Bull. Alright.
You don't seem to like your brother very much.
Pretty sure that's where you're at. But if you respect him to
Good day, Sir Arthur.
sword and board instead of two-hander, there you go. I mean, if you got the keep, you can respec him as many times as you want, really, as long as you got the money to do it, I guess.
Aveline.
Hello, Hawk.
That's it.
What? Oh, right. Sorry. It feels like we just talked. I've been keeping an eye on you. Information is one of the few perks of this job. Watch out for Bartrand. He's a son of a bitch.
What class are you playing? So if I mean you say sword and board, but you gave it to. All right, so you gave it to Iron Bull. You want to use Iron Bull. All right, that's cool. I mean, you're taking a penalty because fucking Cassandra's your shit, but whatever.
Still having trouble? I thought you were past all that.
Lately, I don't know.
What class are you actually playing?
I've been pushed out to some death
Just curious.
patrols. Maybe I stepped on someone's toes.
You can be forceful.
Oh,
My
Rogue.
charm,
Okay.
right?
All right. Cool.
I should be able to go where I'm needed. In fact, I might have a job for you. Let me know if you want to do a favor for Kirkwall. Otherwise,
And
I'm here if you need me.
I would not run with Iron Bull personally. I would never do that. Ever do that. But if you want to try to make Iron Bull work, okay, fine. I mean, I guess you got sword and board. He's not going to ever work as a two-hander ever. But as sword and board, he's like 3.0. Like he's actually worse than fucking Blackwall, which is bad. Cassandra's your shit. But if you just insist on running with fucking Iron Bull because you just think he's cool, I can totally appreciate that. That's gangster, man. It's just like, you know what? I don't really care if he's good or not. I just like Iron Bull, so I'm just going to cruise with him. And he's my ride or die. He's like, we're going to go kill some things. What do you think about that? And I'm going to be like, whose car are we going to take? You know, some shit like that, right? The Town. You ever seen The Town? The Town? Anybody seen The Town? Like, you understand the reference? Like, that's a really good movie. Anyway, Ben Affleck and I don't remember who his brother is supposed to be. I don't remember the actor's name, but he's a really good actor. And he's like, we're going to go fuck some people up, and I don't want you asking questions. And it's like, whose car are we going to take? Like, I'm not even asking whether we should do this or not. I'm just saying, whose car are we going to take? That's the most gangster shit ever. So, like, if you're like that with Iron Bull, if you're like The Town, if you're like, okay, so, hey, Iron Bull, you want to come fight a dragon? And he's going to be like, whose wagon are we going to take? That's exactly what I'm talking about. Okay, if that's what you're down with, the only way to make Iron Bull work, to be honest, that I've actually experienced is just sword and board, for one, and combat roll is actually not the worst idea, but you only have so many points. Like, you really need to give him the sword and board stats, right? Kind of like around the clock, right? And then you've got the Reaver abilities, and then you've got some points to put in there. I mean, I don't see making Iron Bull viable until you're like level 15 to 20, personally. But if you just insist on using him, then just get his sword and board stuff up, I guess. I don't know. Getting combat roll, that takes like 3 points. That's literally 3 levels just to get that. And I'm not sure where you even get a extra, like, amulet for a skill point for Iron Bull. I'm really not sure where you actually get that either. Anyway,
all right,
just thoughts.
You have something worth doing?
My patrols may be empty walks in the dark, but there's something big coming up, and I could use you.
Boston Bank Heist.
Probably
that was a good ass
although I can't find any shipments that match up. Doesn't matter though.
Dude, The Town and the Accountant.
My district or not.
The Accountant and The Town with Ben Affleck. Those, I'm not lying, man. Those are 2 of my favorite movies. Like that's right up there with like Apocalypse Now, The Shining, and the original Hellraiser. Yeah, like they're right up there. Like that's like Forrest Gump. Yeah, like that type of shit, right? God damn, man. That was some gangster ass movie, man.
All right, Evelyn. I'll play guard for you.
I knew I could count on you. They're hidden up Sundermount, remote and rough, but we can make good time.
No, right. Like exactly. I mean,
and no, you can't run off and do it without me.
Gotta understand
I
that
have to be there.
He's capable of offense, but he can't use any tactics because you don't really have any tactics. You don't have tactics in Inquisition. It says tactics. Tactics are behaviors, and behaviors are XY. Either use it or don't. So like I mean, like, honestly, tactics are behaviors, and behaviors are like restrictions. I don't know, man. There is no tactics in Inquisition. So you can't get your Reaver to do the things that you want them to do. That's why I say the Reaver class and the Champion class, those are Inquisitor classes. They have nothing to do with party. Cassandra is a party class. Varric is a party class. Vivian is a party class. Everybody else, those are Inquisitor classes. Those are classes that you play for yourself and use Cassandra, Varric, and Vivian in your party, and you're just a wild card. That's literally how Inquisition is set up. Like, that's it, that's all. Prove me wrong. I'm just I mean, like, Dorian can do something for the party. Sort of. So, like, Dorian is kind of like the exception, but Dorian has, like, really one of the best character arcs in Inquisition, and he's, like super, super cool to have around, so it's not bad to have him in there. He's really not a party mage, but, I mean, he's, like, the ultimate, like, that's literally the class that you want to play as an Inquisitor if you're playing a mage. Is like, literally, yeah, that's Dorian's thing, the Necromancer. Like, that's what you want to play, because nothing else is party friendly. That's the most party friendly. So if you're playing a mage, I would definitely go Inquisitor. I mean, Necromancer, 100%. If you've got mages in your party, the only time I would use Dorian in my party is if I'm playing a rogue, which means I'm replacing Varric. So instead of the extra critical chance for the entire party that Varric brings, I bring the debuff to all the enemies and the fucking paralyze to all the enemies that Dorian brings. And you don't need tactics for that. Outside of that, yeah, honestly, I'm taking Dorian's place if I'm playing a mage. And if I'm playing a warrior, God damn it, I've got Cassandra there too. And then I've got Vivian, and then I've got Varric. Varric's providing critical chance. Vivian's providing endless barriers, heals over time, instant resurrections if you do die. And then Cassandra is providing infinite guard for the entire party, infinite stamina and mana regeneration for the entire party, and basically invincibility. Like I said, there's party classes, and then there's Inquisitor classes. You've got 6 Inquisitor classes and 3 party classes. Those 3 party classes are Vivian, Varric, and Cassandra. That's what's going to actually get you through the game. Just saying. Just throwing that out there. Okay, so, well, shit. Let's go do this real quick. You hated Inquisition? I mean, I don't really personally like Inquisition, so I'm totally feeling you. But what did you hate about it? What did you hate about it? So, like, I mean, like, would you like the other two? I don't know. I mean, if the only thing you hated about Inquisition is what the other 2 games are about, and the only thing you liked about Inquisition has nothing to do with the other 2 games, then I can't honestly answer your question, personally. I can't possibly honestly answer that.
With a merchant's guild breathing down your neck.
In that case...
It's like, would you like it? Are you asking me to judge you? And characterize you and say, oh, you would like this and you wouldn't like that? Do you want me to fucking lie to you? Do you want me to fucking blow some smoke up your ass? I don't think you want that. So honestly, it's just like, oh, I hated Inquisition, so just tell me why I would like these other 2 games. Well, I have no idea why you might like them. And I have no idea why you wouldn't like them. It's actually that you asked a question that's impossible to answer. To anybody that's actually trying to answer your question. Am I giving too much effort for something that, yeah, is kind of trolly and doesn't really matter? Or what? I think that's a good question. There you have it. That's what I would say to that.
Have you seen it? Sebastian.
Just saying.
Stop this madness. The Chantry cannot condone revenge, Sebastian.
It is my right, my duty,
To show these assassins there is nowhere in the Free Marches to hide.
He's actually right.
Murder.
No. Revenge is not murder.
What happened to my family was murder.
Avenging your family is not murder. That's a righteous act. Avenging your family is a righteous act. True story. All right.
A Ferelden in the guard.
My. If it isn't Hawk.
Still up to old tricks, Elegant? Lady Elegant, if you don't mind. I'm a married woman now. Last time we met, you were still working for that brutish thug, Mirren. Things have been going well since then?
Okay, well, I can't tell you if you would like them or not. It's impossible for me to say if you would like them. You asked, would I like something? Well, I don't know you. I have no idea what you would like. How is it even possible for anybody to answer that question? It's not possible. So, I mean, maybe you just misstated your question or you didn't think about it before you asked it. I don't know, man. So if you want to get confrontational, I will go ahead and tell you that Inquisition is the worst of Dragon Age. It's the worst of Dragon Age. But I don't know if you like RPGs. You may think Skyrim is an RPG. Therefore, you probably wouldn't like it because it actually requires you to think. And if you don't like to think, then you wouldn't like it. But I have no idea what you would like, so I can't tell you what you wouldn't like. In fact, if you're asking me what you would like, vaguely not telling me anything that you would possibly like, then I can't possibly answer that, nor could anybody else actually answer that, and it kind of makes you an asshole for asking it in the first place. And if you're offended by that, go fuck yourself. How about that? There you go. Yeah. That's being real. If you're not real, get the fuck on and get the fuck out of here. Or get fucking banned for life. T-Verse, if you're still here.
Could be better. Could be worse. I often feel the same way. You may recall I supplied the red iron.
Asking stupid and then asking stupid and then asking stupid. 3 times in a fucking row on purpose.
All I ask is you inform me of any interesting reagents you find. In exchange, I'll approach my contacts on your behalf. And of course you'll need the appropriate recipes, such as this one. Free.
Oh my god, how can you say that? You're a streamer. You're supposed to care about your viewers. I do care about my viewers. I don't care about trolls, though. And trolls need to go fucking die in a fire. So, yeah, there you have it.
The Merchants Guild has their fingers in all these
Not
pies.
care about trolls.
Well, not the actual pies. They're clean as far as I know. My favorite spot in the whole city.
You hear about the Amaranthine traitors?
Who?
Some harebrained nobles in Amaranthine were conspiring against the Warden Commander. A truly stellar idea, if you know anything about him. We caught most of
Anyway,
the
Scotty,
conspirators, but a few
Kingdoms
fled by
of
sea and came
Amalur,
here.
the
We're offering a
remaster,
bounty.
re-reckoning, if you want to call it that, whatever. They put a fucking very hard mode. Did they call it hardcore? I don't remember if they called it hardcore or insanity or whatever they called it. Nothing really changed about the game necessarily in terms of the overall, like, everything, but it was an extra difficulty mode that made the game much more playable. Like, it actually made you, like, craft weapons for your class and shit like that, right? Like you actually cared about your armor and your actual stuff. Because the enemies got like more hectic. Meaning that if like 3 enemies were attacking you, they would attack you at like seriously augmented attack patterns. Like one would attack you like 1-2. One would attack, it was like drums. One would attack you 1-2. One would attack you like 3-8. And one would attack you like in 16ths. Right? And so if you had like 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 enemies, that shit was, as hard as it was on hard in 1 or 2 areas of the game, it was actually like 5 times harder everywhere in the game. And it actually made you craft stuff. You actually had to build a character. So yeah, the Re-Reckoning was the shit. It was seriously the shit. Anyway.
Tell me what I need to know. Here's a list of names and descriptions. Anytime you end one of the bastards, let me know and I'll reward you. Better act fast though. We're looking for them too.
Yeah, sure. But enemies were actually harder all the way through the game. So therefore, I mean, you either built your character or you got wrecked eventually. It's beautiful. I mean, we can go play it. I'm actually short like on the Re-Reckoning. I'm actually short some DLC stuff. I think we've got everything in the main game completed. But there's some like DLC stuff. Basically, you have to complete the entire game, including all DLC. But what's so crazy about the Re-Reckoning is they actually gives you Alan Shear's armor. Like Alan Shear's sexy ass fucking, what would you call it? Rogue lingerie? Rogue lingerie. You actually get that. And you can actually equip it. It's not terrible. It's not like your build. It's not like the gear that you would actually craft for yourself necessarily. But it's like so sexy, it's impossible not to wear it. Dude, if you make a female character and you get Alan Shear's armor, that's so gangster, man. It's so gangster. It really is. Let's see. Apparently, we've lost all this shit. Nice. Okay, that's +6 armor. That's nice. There we go. I probably should not have done that. I don't know. I mean, do we actually roll with Aveline later? In some capacity? Maybe? Ah, fuck, I don't know, man. You know what? Honestly, maybe not. We need to figure out exactly who we're actually traveling with. And then...
Maybe later, darling.
God damn it.
You could do worse, Hawk. It's a roof.
I could totally not give Aveline that and save like almost 2 sovereigns. 2 sovereigns is huge early in the game. It's huge. God damn it. Fuck. If we don't get it now, we're not going to get it later either. Now, you know what? Actually, I'm not actually going to buy that. I'm not actually going to buy that. I don't need Aveline.
And the guard. What will they think of?
My. If it isn't Hawk.
Nice.
Still up to old tricks, Elegant? Lady Elegant, if you don't mind. I'm a married woman now. Last time we met, you were still working for that brutish thug, Mirren. Things have been going well since then? Could be better. Could be worse. I often feel the same way. You may recall I supplied the Red Iron with potions. I'd be willing to extend you the same courtesy if you like. All I ask is you inform me of any interesting reagents you find. In exchange, I'll approach my contacts on your behalf. And of course you'll need the appropriate recipes, such as this one. Free, for old time's sake.
Just don't even bother with that.
I think Uncle Gamlen comes here.
You hear about the Amaranthine traitors?
Who?
Some harebrained nobles in Amaranthine were conspiring against the Warden Commander. A truly stellar idea, if you know anything about him. We caught most of the conspirators, but a few fled by sea and came here. We're offering a bounty.
Tell me what I need to know.
Here's a list of names and descriptions. Anytime you end one of the bastards, let me know and I'll reward you. Better act fast, though. We're looking for them, too.
Have you anything to spare? What's the point?
Oh, that's a sick ass staff. It's sick right now. Like it's like at this point in the game. Son of a bitch. Fire and electricity. Oh, God damn it, man. Anybody that's weak to electricity is weak to fire, and vice versa. God damn it. Huh. So Amulet of Influence. And no blood magic shit whatsoever. Dude, that staff. Problem is it's like seriously weak. Oh, son of a bitch. I'd rather like 11 or 12 electricity damage. That would work. Right? See, like... God damn it. Shit. That's a really good staff. That's a really good staff. Shit. Alright.
Maybe later, darling.
Nice. 6:30 for you. Yeah, it's like 5:30 for me, bro. Yeah. All right, man. Thanks, man.
Hard to believe it.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna call it a day.
Well,
mother was pretty steep
here
when you ran off with your
pretty soon.
I'm still
Nice.
their daughter, their eldest.
Get out of my face! Your mother's bad enough. I don't need you nagging me.
Oh, bitch.
My children have been in servitude. Servitude!
Servitude! Servitude!
They should be nobility!
My children have been in servitude.
Wishes were popping, we'd all be
Servitude!
dreaming.
The way she says it. Servitude. Servitude!
You mean this is real? No wonder I can't wake up.
And here I thought that Ferelden you ran off with was a mage, not a jester. Your mother was supposed to marry the Comte de Launcey, and instead she ran off with some Ferelden apostate. You don't get to stay the favorite when you do that.
Where is Father's will? If I could just see for myself.
It's not here, all right? It was read, it went in the vault. No one needed to look at it again.
Yep.
That touched a nerve. What's in there that you don't want us to see?
Nothing. But you won't be seeing the bloody thing. It's still locked up on the estate, and that's long out of my hands.
You didn't take your parents' will.
It was old news. You think I've been sitting here for 25 years waiting for Leandra to slink back?
Who bought the estate, Gamlen? Perhaps I could speak to them. Was it the Reinhardts?
No one you know. Get used to Lowtown, sister. That's where we're going to stay.
He wasn't like this in Lothering. I think he misses the open fields.
Come on. Let's play Fetch the Invisible Ball. Poor thing. Maybe he'd be happier if we brought him with us more often. But if he's with us, who'd keep Gamlen's debt collectors away?
Take it. I'm sick of what's-his-name staring and panting.
Gamlen, honestly, a Mabari understands what you say. Try using his name.
What's wrong with dog? Real easy to remember.
You know what, man? I'm not gonna lie. You know what? I give Gamlen a lot of slack, but if Gamlen wants to fucking disrespect my dog, I'm gonna knock him the fuck out. I'm gonna knock him. I'm gonna knock him out so bad that I hope he dies. Like literally, if he just is fucking executed, I'm gonna be like, he trespassed on my property because he insulted my fucking dog. And you know what? Any human being in law enforcement is gonna be like, okay, that sounds pretty legit. He fucking insulted your dog in front of you on your property. Well, then he needed to die. True story. Maybe that's just some American shit. Either way. Oh, wow. Okay, it just actually fucking fucked me. It just literally fucked me. It literally fucked me. So I have to do that shit all over again? Oh, that's dog shit. That is literally fucking horrible. Okay, that's not cool, man. That is not cool. That is not cool. So I have to do this shit all over again? I have to do this shit all over again. Like seriously? Like, you gotta be kidding me. Alright, let me just do the dog first then.
Hard to believe they left me nothing. He wasn't like this in Lothering. I think he misses the open fields.
Sorry, guys. It's just this.
Come on. Let's play Fetch the Invisible Ball.
Actually, just
Poor
wanted to
thing.
name my dog.
Maybe he'd be happier
But
if we brought him with us
apparently,
more
we can't just name our dog.
But if he's with us, who'd keep Gamlen's debt collectors away?
Take it. I'm sick of what's-his-name staring and panting.
Gamlen, honestly, a Mabari understands what you say. Try using his name.
What's wrong with dog? Real easy to remember.
You Bo Bro, man. I got Bo Biscuits. Instead of Biggie Fry, I got Bo Biscuits. And that's my dude, man. When I see him, you know what he does? He comes over and he honestly, he doesn't even greet me. He runs over and he grabs a toy. And then he brings the toy to me. And the ritual is I'm supposed to share the toy with him. So we can wrestle with the toy, and then eventually he just chews on the toy, and he just sits there in my lap, and he's like, okay, we're best buds, right? And I'm like, yeah, man, we're best buds. You know, he was a puppy from a puppy farm, and he got thrown out on the side of the fucking road, just like George, my first dog, not the first dog we ever had in our family. My first dog was Sam, and Sam was he was the coolest fucking Labrador, and we rescued him from a fucking beach. He had been abandoned on a beach, so we rescued him on a beach. That was Sam. But then George got thrown out in a sack, and all of his siblings died. Apparently they were going really fast down the road, but George wasn't trying to hear that bullshit. So George said, you know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna crawl my way out the sack. His eyes were closed, and he crawled his way across the fucking street, the main thoroughfare, into and out of our neighborhood. And he went to the only neighbor that we actually knew on that street. And they said, we can't have a dog, but damn it, we got a dog. You want it? And we're like, we're suckers, right? And we're like, oh, okay, yeah, we'll take the dog because, well, fucking me and my mom are goddamn dog fans. This is before my stepdad ever even came to the picture. But he got to experience George. This was George. This was King George, the fucking puppy, whose eyes weren't even open, but he was fucking terrorizing you just because he existed. He was the most gangster-ass dog in the history of ever. That was George. And then you had later, much later, when George passed away, I was actually even there. And that really bothers me. And then when Biggie passed away, I wasn't there. And that really bothered me. That's my folks' fault. They got to take the blame for that. That's on them. Fucking bunch of drama queens. Anyway, doesn't really matter. And then you got Bo Biscuit. Fucking Bo Biscuit. What kind of name is that? I don't know, but it fits this fucking pug because he has no neck. But guess what? When I come to visit, Bo just he picks up a toy and he brings me a toy because he never had a toy. He was thrown out on the side of the road. He was fucking thrown out by some fucking pieces of shit because he wasn't fit for a puppy farm. And guess what? He survived. And you know what? He gets toys. Now, he would have never had a toy ever in his entire life, but now he gets toys. And so every time he sees me, he grabs a toy and he says, "Hey, play with this toy, because I think this toy is amazing and I've never had a toy before, but now I've got one. So do you want to play with this?" Yeah. That's beautiful. Anyway, so that's the history there. Biggie Bo Bro. Yeah, true story. There is nothing more pure than the innocence of a dog. Oh, that's about as good as it gets. True story. Anyway. Alright, so we're gonna get back to killing things, but it's like, seriously? That's
should be nobility.
That is just beautiful shit.
We'd all be dreaming.
Beautiful shit. True story. Damn.
You mean this is real? No wonder I can't wake up.
And here I thought that Ferelden you ran off
Sorry,
with
man.
was a mage, not a
Dogs
jester.
choke me up,
Your
man.
mother was supposed to marry the Comte de Lancey, and instead she ran off with some Ferelden apostate. You don't get to stay the favorite when you do that.
Where is father's will?
If I
No
could
shame
just
in the
see for
game, man.
myself.
It's not here, all right? It was read, it went in the vault. No one needed to look at it again.
Rex and Grunt, nice, man. Nice. Rex is so cool, man. He is so anti. He's just against everything you think about the Krogans, right? He's like anti-Krogan, I guess. He's like the other Krogan. He's like the one Krogan that could actually pull this shit together. If anybody could, he could. He's like Trump. He's like a Trump Krogan. Everybody fucking hates him for doing the right thing. Because that's the way they've always done it. But it's just fucking wrong. And Rex is like, well, guess what? I'll headbutt you into submission, but we're going to do the right thing. That's Rex. True story, right? True story? That is literally Rex in fucking Mass Effect. I'm gonna do the right thing, even if I had to have to headbutt them, even if I have to kill them. If you get in my way, we're gonna do the right thing. And this bullshit, we're gonna put behind us. You know what? That's not change. That's not change. Rex is not change with the Krogan. Rex is recovery. Getting back to what actually matters. Because the Krogan actually were a pure species. It's the Solarians who corrupted them. Giving them technology before they were ready for it. And then guess what they did? They killed each other with it. You give anybody the internet, you give anybody a cell phone, and you give anybody modern education before they're ready for it, guess what you get? You get civil war. Right? So let's see. Wait. Give anybody internet, give anybody modern technology, you give anybody modern education, and you get what you get now. It's not that they're given this shit like cell phones before they're ready. They shouldn't have been given that shit in the first place. There's where Satan's agenda. That's where Satan fucking works. Your window. It says the thief comes through the windows. What is your window? It's your cell phone. Who has a cell phone? Everybody. Why does everybody have a cell phone that's fucking turning them into a zombie? Even if they're on a date. This could be the woman or man of your dreams. And you're on your cell phone texting each other from across the table. Do you understand how satanic that is? Do you understand how evil that is? Do you understand how that is opposite of humanity across the board? But it's a regular occurring thing these days. True story? True story. Take that for what it's worth. Go ahead and think about it for a second. Go ahead and stew on it. Put that in your crock pot. Put that in your pipe and smoke it for a minute. This is exactly where we're at. Where's this coming from? A goddamn video game written, I don't know, over a decade ago by people that are responsible for the very thing that is being convicted by the truth that we're actually speaking about now. That's crazy, right? How can Satan speak against itself? Satan is a house divided against itself. It never works. Ever. Woke never works. Socialism never works. Communism never works. This shit never works. But it will convict itself based on its own dialogue over the course of time. Always. Every single time. Like this person you're supposed to be feeling for in Minneapolis. The fucking cunt was everything that's wrong with everything. And the lesbian lover that the confused fucking woman was with used her children as ashtrays to put out cigarette butts on their arms to cause them to scream and die in pain. That's who that woman was with. That was filming all this shit the entire time to give her up as a sacrificial lamb for the paid protesters in Minneapolis to lead you away from Tim Waltz's crimes and the fucking Somalian fucking inbred goddamn brother, husband, fucking inbred piece of fucking terrorist, goddamn jihadist, Islamist, Muslim shit that is over Minnesota. It's supposed to just make you not think about that so that you fucking victimize somebody who is the perpetrator, not the victim. Anyway, that's what's actually going on in Minnesota. So there you have it. If you see it, you see it. If you don't, you're the problem.
That touched a nerve. What's in there that you don't want us to see?
Nothing. But you won't be seeing the bloody thing. It's still locked up on the estate, and that's long out of my hands.
You didn't take your parents' will.
It was old news. You think I've been sitting here for 25 years
Rex
waiting
and Grunt for a dog. That's awesome, man.
Who bought
That
the
is,
estate?
that's friggin' awesome.
Perhaps I could speak
Rex
to them.
and Grunt for dogs.
Was it the Reinhardts?
No one you know. Get used to Lowtown, sister. That's where we're going to stay.
You know what I'm gonna call my next dog? My dog? Like literally my dog? Snacks. I'm gonna call him Snacks. Or her, Snacks. It doesn't have to be him or her. I don't care about a particular breed. I don't care about anything. I care about a dog that's just like, hey man, you want to be my best friend? And I'm like, yeah, let's be best friends, and then we can go out and like do pizza deliveries together and go to the beach and fucking hang out and do like dog stuff. And my dog's gonna be like, fuck yeah. What's my name? Snacks. I like Snacks. Yeah, I know you like snacks, so that's why I'm calling you Snacks. Okay, cool. So you got any snacks? I got some snacks. can I have some snacks? Of course you can have some snacks. You're my dog. And that's going to be literally our relationship. Like, that's literally going to be a thing. When I get a dog, that's exactly it. I'm going to name my dog Snacks. Because if I say Snacks, my dog's probably going to come. Just wherever my dog is at. I'll be like, Snacks! And then my dog is going to just be like, what's up, man? Tail wagging and, I don't know, fucking teeth doing the flittery thing. And, you know, I don't know, maybe it'll be the Chihuahua. I wouldn't mind a Chihuahua. I'm not lying. I actually would not mind a Chihuahua. Chihuahuas have the kind of character that I'm kind of down with. A Chihuahua named Snacks. Can you imagine a Chihuahua named Snacks? That would be the best shit fucking ever, man. Anyway. But I don't have a dog right now.
So, I hate thinking
which
badly of
sucks.
them, but did Uncle Gamlin seem a little slippery when he talked about Grandfather's will? If he, say, invested money that was meant to be Mother's, do you think he would tell us?
Gamlin can't say good morning without lying twice.
Mother's been in such
Well,
a
that's
fit
messed
of
up.
melancholy since
Yeah,
Gamlin
but can't say
told
good
her
morning
how
without
angry
lying
her
twice.
parents were
Wait,
about
wait.
Father.
Hold up. What does
She
that
told
actually
me
mean?
She wishes she'd died with Carver. It's like coming here ruined every good memory of her childhood. I wish we could get some of it back.
Unless we somehow turn Gamlin into an upstanding citizen, what's done is done.
Gamlin told me he gave the estate as payment to some slaver who beat him at dice. Apparently, our ancestral home is now a base for slavers from all over Thedas.
Gamlin couldn't have just sold himself and saved us all the trouble.
Can you just imagine him sweeping and scrubbing for
Next in the
some
morning,
Vinter matriarch? Seriously, though, those scum have no right to our family's things. We should break in there. Get the will for Mother.
Mother.
I already talked to both of them about this. Gamlin said they guard the front entrance well. But Mother gave me her old key. She said it should unlock the cellar. Apparently the sewers run right beneath the house.
Okay, so we don't actually have any of the DLC items, which is crazy because on the backwards compatibility, you almost want to have that. Damn. Well, here's a good question. Do we actually go get our DLC stuff? It's easier for Act 1 after that. Doesn't really matter, I guess. I don't know. I mean, maybe you get some stuff in Act 3 that I don't know if they're better than what you can actually get in Act 3. I mean, they're kind of, I don't know. It's iffy. Yeah, you got like some mage stuff over here. Got like some rogue shit over here, and then I don't know, warrior stuff or whatever. I mean, we actually own that shit. I think in the backwards compatibility version of it, I think it's almost mandatory. You don't necessarily have to have it. We can just go with whatever we can find and buy. I guess there's that. Does make it a little bit better early on, though. Yeah, like this right here. This is honestly just a few swords and stuff, and I don't know that it's that big of a deal. You got to keep something for. Got to keep something for Fenris, so it's probably this. So, I mean, this improves with level up. Like, you can actually, I mean, this is just kind of mandatory, to be honest. That XP gain is fantastic. It's definitely better than that, though. All right, we can save this for like Fenris, and we can give this to well, no, like, to be honest, actually we just save that for Fenris. Yeah, seriously. So we keep the frost staff, obviously. Nice. So that's a rune slot. That's a rune slot. And I've already got a rune slot. So if I don't go get my DLC items, then it's under all attributes. I don't know what you guys think. So the only way you can respec is if you go into the end game. Oh, what's it called? In Origins, it's fuck, it's the end game DLC. They actually offer an opportunity to just start there. Awakening. Yeah, the Awakening DLC. That's the only time you can respec. But if you go to the Awakening, you can never come back to the main game. So you can like start the Awakening with like a generic class, and then I don't know, but I think it like picks who's actually in your party. So like there's that. Golems of Amgarak is actually tough. It's probably the toughest thing in the game, in my opinion. I would say it's the toughest thing in the game. Yeah, that's no doubt. That's actually the toughest thing in the game. Okay, so I don't know. I kind of actually want to get my DLC items, although they won't do a lot for my character. They do shit for everybody else, I guess. Shit. Yeah, we're definitely going to keep that. Right. A lot of this comes into play. I don't know, man. I mean, maybe we actually don't need probably give that to Varric. Probably go ahead and take that too. This is one class where we can actually take Bethany into the deep roads, because we play tank. We actually play tank. We just go ahead and just kick Aveline to the curb. Then we go down there with Anders, Varric, and Bethany, and we just play tank. It's doable. It's 100% doable. Sure what you're asking. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Hmm. But we save money there. Alright, so do we bring in the... I mean, I've got the DLCs. I've got the basic, like, I don't know, mage stuff. Let's go ahead and save. Actually, you know what? Here we go. Dude, I love the music, man. Honestly, I think Mage Pack 2, Rogue Pack 2, and Warrior Pack 2. Okay, so that's Mage item in Rogue Pack 1. Right? So instead of spending $9, you can spend $5. I get it. Aeroshock's armor. Dude, they sold the shit like that's instead of making it like $4, they made it like $6. Garrett Hawk's mage robes. Wow. Rogue armor, Garrett Hawk's rogue armor, Garrett Hawk's warrior armor. Herlock body costume. Wow. Experience the epic sequel to the 2009 Game of the Year from the critically acclaimed. Wow. I mean, back then, man, BioWare was the shit. Wow. Like, seriously, the shit. The only thing I don't have is the basic, item packs. The mage item, like the basic mage item and rogue item and warrior item packs. I think that's the canon. That's the canon playthrough. Alistair Morgan win. No, totally. When I play a rogue, I like to exchange Morgan for Leliana and then give her daggers. If you give Leliana daggers, you can do some shit. You can actually do some shit. The mage item pack, and apparently I already have this. Okay, so nice. Apparently I have both. Dragon Age 2 item pack, and then oh, all class item pack 2. Okay, apparently I don't have this. Yeah, I do not have this. It costs $5. Huh. I wonder if it'd actually charge me for this again, even though I actually have the digital copy. I wonder if it actually would. I'm not sure I don't even have this. Let me go ahead and restart. I mean, that should have downloaded almost instantly. So apparently I don't have the entire item pack. Oh, that sounded pretty cool. I don't have the entire item pack. Rank 2. I don't know why they would actually, like, do that. Nice. You know what I wish I had right now? What time is it? It's 6 in the morning. I wish I had a taco truck. Man, I wish I had a taco truck right now. Dude, get like 5 or 6 street tacos with some lime and red and green sauce. Bro. Seriously. I'd be so down with that. Let's see if it's here. It is not here. Okay, all right, let me see. Okay, 4 add-ons. All class item pack 2. And Dragon Age 2 item pack bundle. All class item pack 2. Dragon Age 2 item pack bundle. That should be both. That should be all class item pack 2 and Dragon Age 2 item pack 1. It sucks that you actually have to install this manually. That's terrible. Should be quick. Okay. Now let's try this again. Let's restart this shit. Yeah, Inquisition, man, I think I have the DLCs twice. Like, literally, I literally think I have the DLCs literally twice. I bought a lot of them individually, and then I didn't have the disc, so I was forced to buy the physical copy, which was like super, super cheap. It was like $5, but it had all the DLC with it, so I basically have the DLC twice. Anyway, but yeah. But yeah, cunning is the way to go on Dragon Age 2. People say cunning is the way to go on Origins. I'm not a big fan. I prefer a Dex rogue. Just Dex. Just every single point you have throughout the entire game just goes into Dex. If you have to put 1 or 2 into cunning, cool. But outside of that, everything goes to Dex. In Dragon Age 2, it's kind of like whatever you need for Dex to equip certain weapons, cool. But everything else goes into cunning. In Inquisition, honestly, it's just Dex. Until you can craft your own gear. There we go. Now we got it. Oh, damn. Yeah, we got all 6. Oh, fuck. We're playing warriors, so let's get rid of all the shit we don't need. Nice. Wow, okay. Let's see. Okay, well, I got my money here, right? So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to the Black Emporium, and we're going to sell whatever we can. So these are nice staffs. They work. Let's see. Probably not using that. Mage. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Mage. Nice.
Customer. Thaddeus, stand straight. This is liberal.
Yeah, we're getting garbage. We don't need one for... We need one for Varric. We need one for ourselves, I think. Shit. I think we need one for ourselves. Let's see. Yeah, we need 2. I'm just going to say 3. No, I'm going to say 4, because we need one for Anders, too. Let's see, so me, Bethany, Varric, Anders. Oh, and Fenris. There you go. That's a lot. Gotta have that. I think I may be making a mistake here.
The Templars sometimes come here, you know. The bloodstains take just weeks.
So I guess because we didn't get Aveline's upgrade, we're good. I guess. That's a perfect figure. Not gonna lie. All right, let's see. It's magic. All right. Nice. Everybody's probably gonna level up here. Let's see. Huh. That. I mean, yeah, I guess I don't need that either. I don't need this either. That's cool. And immune to flanking. Nice. So we need cunning. Alright, so we're going to get an extra point. Oh, you know, fuck this. Oh, wow. Okay, so we all respect, right? Everybody that needs to respect. I don't have all my stuff. I literally don't have everything from I don't have everything from Gamlin's. Hey, hello. How you doing? Alright, guys. Okay, so we're gonna have to go back. I actually want to get like max value out of my stuff. Okay, so like we haven't actually like done anything per se. Biggie Bobro Biggie Bo, bro. What a dude. Yeah, like, see, we don't actually even have any of this yet. Alright, so... Okay, so let's figure out exactly what we're not ever going to use. Let's see. Okay, so that's fire damage, so just going to go ahead and kill that. That improves with level up. We'll probably keep that. And we're going to put these up. Jarvia's Shank, Barat's Revenge, and Longbow of the Avars. Alright, let's go put these up. Jarvia's Shank, Barat's Revenge, Longbow of the Avars. Alright, so that actually we will we'll probably give that to Sebastian, and we only use Sebastian like twice. We're going to destroy basically everything here, because we don't actually need it. Okay. So, let's see. We're just getting rid of everything we're never going to use. Let's see, that's Rogue, Rogue, Rogue. Okay, let's just go ahead and equip that. That's fine. Let's see. Mage, Rogue, Rogue, Rogue. Mage, Rogue, Rogue. The problem is you can't give this to any of your companions either, which kind of sucks. Okay, so let's do this. Nice. Okay, that got rid of that. How about that shield, though? Hey, so, what's going on? Alright, so let's see. Yeah, we're probably going to put this shit up, too. Let's see. This is all Rogue, 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 Rogue. Nice. And then Bard's Honor and Fiona. Let's go ahead and put those up. Kidding me, man. Seriously? Okay, so yeah, I didn't get one extra equipment spot. That I did not get. Okay, so Blade of the Archon, let's see. Empress's Point, not really worried about that. $20 or $9. 20. That. Okay, that's for me. Plus 47 attack, plus 7 attack speed. Okay, so we'll just go ahead and kill that. I mean, we could totally use this now. Damage resistance, magic resistance. Okay, so just go ahead and kill that now. Actually, you know what? I take that back. I can give that to Aveline. Okay, now we got to figure out. All right, let's see. See, like all this is like character stuff. We're 50 out of 50. Motherfucker. That's warrior. Okay. That's level 6. That's level 15, plus 2 to all attributes. That's level 15. Okay, so we just keep that. And then take this. And we wreck that. 10 health. The crit chance, 10 health, plus 2 rune slots. Nah, man, I don't think I changed that. That's level 17. This is level 9. All right, cool. This is level 13, which is basically the same thing. It's just a little bit stronger. Then you have this. 23, 43, level 6. I mean, we can hang on to that. Oh, wow. None of these have rune slots. Oh, shit. Okay, none of these have rune slots. None of those have rune slots. Alright. Cool. Nine and 11. Plus 2 attack speed. That's level 11. That's level 6, but that's kind of crazy. That's level 17. That's level 15. Can't even use those. Motherfucker. Alright, let's see. Rid of that. That's XP gain. Alright, so that's level 15. Better than what I got, obviously. All right, so we're gonna get some armor sets here that are actually worth having. Right. 17 plus 2 to all attributes. Plus 4 strength. That's level 13. Okay. So we put 17, 17, and 15 up because we can't do anything with that. Okay, so this actually has a rune slot. I'm just gonna go ahead and kill that right there. That's level 11. That's level 15. All right. Nice. Stash that. Okay, the XP gain. I don't know if I'm actually using that, to be honest. I really don't know. I'm thinking like these two. But I can use this in the meantime. Alright, so let's just go ahead and kill that. Level 15, level 17, 17. 13, not sure about. Nice. Beautiful. Can you even actually character transfer? Is there even a keep anymore? From my understanding, you can't actually even do that anymore. You can't actually import like a save. I mean, maybe you can, but from what I understand, like that's not even the thing anymore. The servers is shut down and stuff. I don't know if they have or not, but that's my understanding, is they actually have shut down. So, there you have it. Alright. So we have to have Varric with us all through Act 1. So it's me, Varric. No? Yeah, we totally don't have to have. No, we don't. We just gotta go get Anders. To be honest. Just gotta get Anders. There you have it. Like, just that simple. Just go get Anders. That would be cool. Don't really need him to spec into that. If I was playing a rogue and I've got Varric as like a ranged rogue with me, then then you would have to actually respect nice. Don't really need that. Alright, nice. This knockback resistance. All right. Nice. Three.
You show admirable restraint, Bethany.
For a mage, you mean?
I could also say for a hook.
I'm gonna go ahead and call it here, man. I'm actually fading, and it's 7 o'clock in the morning. It actually is. Yeah, sorry, man. We'll pick it up from here. Hopefully, I remember where I'm actually at tomorrow.
Fair point.
But if not, then you guys have a good rest of your week coming up. I know it's the end of the weekend. It's the end of the weekend, so you guys take care. Yeah, I'm fading. I'm like barely keeping my eyes open, so. Well, this should be fun. This should actually be fun tomorrow. Alright, well, you guys take care and stay safe and God bless. And I'll catch you guys tonight. Yeah, I mean, just as soon as I get up and about and get rolling, then we'll call it a day. Until then, you guys take care. And if I don't see you, then have a really good rest of your week. Like, seriously, have a really good rest of your week. One way or another. Anyway, good night, everybody. I'll catch you this evening. Take care.